Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Friday, November 4th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the number 23 Oregon State Beavers versus the Washington Huskies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Now, you may be wondering why I'm deciding to do this particular game over maybe the Blazers and the Suns or any other particular matchup, wrestling, AEW, WWE, with SmackDown. And the main reason I'm doing this, even though I'm a Duck fan, this is a Pac-12 matchup. It's late in the year. Both teams are 6-2, and believe it or not, the Beavers haven't been ranked this high in years. So I figured, even though I'm a fan of the rival team, I do root for the Beavers when they're not playing the Ducks. So this is kind of cool to be able to see the Ducks in the top 10 and the Beavers in the top 25. I will be rooting for the Beavers today, but they are a very, very heavy underdog. And obviously on the flip side, if you look at Washington's quarterback, Michael Penix Jr., he's leading the nation in 300-yard games. It's going to be very, very tough to beat Michael today. He's thrown for 300 yards every single game this season, so I don't really know what to expect. I would assume Washington's going to win at home, but you never know. Maybe the Beavers can pull out a little bit of magic, and they can hold Michael down to maybe a subpar performance, but we will have to wait and see. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday. Weather is going to be very bad here in Oregon and in Washington. So hopefully my power doesn't go out. We had our cable go out just temporarily for about maybe 5 or 10 minutes. I reset the box. It came back up, but we're under a winter weather advisory wind warning, which is going to start at 8 a.m. tomorrow, even though it's starting already today. But the main one is going to be 8 a.m. tomorrow to 8 p.m. So I was planning on doing this stream tonight. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. I'm watching the Blazer game right now on the computer. They're down 17-9, down to the Phoenix Suns on the road. We'll do this game. And then as long as the weather is okay, me and Sarah might do WWE Crown Jewel. I imagine it's going to be on at like 8 or 9 in the morning, my time. So we might do that. And then later on in the afternoon, evening, we're going to do World Series Game 6. Philadelphia Phillies, cling on to life going against the Houston Astros. And the Astros now are up 3-2. So a lot of people think, including myself, this might be over. Also, tomorrow, we're going to have Tennessee and Georgia. And if I wasn't doing World Series Game 6, I would consider doing that as well. So I guess me and Sarah will have to talk. I don't have a thumbnail made for Tennessee and Georgia. And I don't have a thumbnail made either for WWE Crown Jewel. So I don't really know what to do as far as those yet, but we're going to do this game tonight as we're watching Duke beat Boston College 38-28 with less than 2 minutes to go. I definitely could have did the Blazer game, but no Dame Dalla. I figured we would lose. So, I was like, you know what? This college football matchup is pretty cool. I follow the Beavers. I follow the Huskies. They're both rivals to the Ducks. And if anything else, I can scout both of these teams before we play each other here very, very shortly. We play Washington in a few weeks, Beavers at the end of the year. So, and I always love a good college football game, especially when both teams are ranked. Obviously Beavers are ranked number 23, but both teams are 6-2. So even though the Huskies aren't ranked yet, if they beat the Beavers, they will be. So, I tried to go through and find a lot of pictures for both teams, but for whatever reason, college football photos are a lot harder to find, fit to scale, as well as good quality photos. So I got a few, and then I'll pull up a few more as we go. I'm doing good, Michael. Long time no see. I hope that you're doing good. Kevin, how are you? Like I said, the weather is horrible here in Washington and Oregon. Lots of rain, wind, and thunderstorms. And I've been waiting for about an hour break each day so that way I can take Paisley on a walk. And we got an hour in, but it's been challenging. The weather hasn't been very good, and hopefully the rest of the country will be okay. But hopefully my power doesn't get shut off during this stream or for tomorrow, especially if I do Crown Jewel, Tennessee Volunteers versus Georgia, or World Series Game 6. But I got thumbnails for this. I got thumbnails for World Series Game 6. I got thumbnails for the NASCAR Championship and for Sunday Night Football, Derrick Henry going against Mahomes, Titans, and Chiefs. So I'm definitely excited about that. How you doing, Sarah? What's good? It's a little bit later of a start than we're used to, but I don't have to stop early. The girlfriend's daughter obviously is gone for the weekend. I don't have to stop at 11 p.m. So we'll kind of see how the stream goes. Hopefully we can get some goats to come through and we can hit a good number and hit the goal. Otherwise, we're just going to have fun watching some college football. The game is on ESPN2. So if you want to watch that with me, please do. And I also have the Suns and the Blazers on the computer here as well. So I'll be watching both of these. And then as soon as these are done, I'm going to start watching AEW Rampage as well as SmackDown. And then we'll go in tomorrow for Crown Jewel, Tennessee and Georgia, and World Series Game 6. Saturday schedule, Sunday, NASCAR Championship. Go Chase Elliott. I got Chase and Ross Chastain on my thumbnail, and I'm really excited about Titans and Chiefs. So we're going to be very, very busy like we are every single day. How you doing, Sarah? What's good? How's the job? How's everything going? I saw that Holly is wearing your long sleeve tee, looking cute as ever. Great choice on that long sleeve tee. That's something that if I was a Chiefs fan, I even would wear. Good eye on that. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Let's get it done. Texas and Oklahoma. Yeah, I mean, we're in that season with, thunderstorms, tornadoes, tsunamis. It's crazy right now, and hurricanes. So prayers up for everyone in the Northwest and especially in Texas and Oklahoma as well. Finley in the building. How are you? What's good? And like I said, I tried finding good pictures. And even though I knew Chance Nolan, he's not ready to start yet, but it's hard to find pictures of Ben Gulbranson, and he's the backup. So I had to get a couple of Chance. I don't think we're going to see him at all tonight. The last 3 games have been from Ben Gulbranson. I couldn't really find anything full size, so I had to stick with stuff that I could find that looked good. So I got some high school photos of Ben Gulbranson as well as a Beaver photo. He started for them the last 3 games, but the best quarterback on the team is Chance Nolan, but he got hurt during Utah. So once he's better, we will see him back. And then as far as running backs, Deshaun Fenwick is their best running back, a transfer from the South Carolina Gamecocks. All right, so we'll see him. And then obviously I got the kicker, Everett Hayes. And if I can get a few more running back and wide receiver photos, I will. But typically when I'm looking for photos, I'm looking for HD, 4K, and full size. And the Beavers don't have a lot to work with, unfortunately. On the Husky side, this is the best guy between both teams. Michael Penix Jr. He's leading the nation, I believe, in yards. He's been throwing for 300-yard games every game this season, which leads the nation, believe it or not. So Michael Penix Jr., I expect a big game today, 300-plus yards, 2 to 3 touchdowns passes, maybe 4 or 5 tonight. I'm definitely excited to see what he can do. And then we'll have to kind of look to see what the running back situation is going to be, right? We got Wayne Taulapapa, which is a cool photo and a cool name. So we'll see him. And then wide receiver, Rome Udunze, as well as Jalen McMillan. So I tried finding, all the wide receivers, all the running backs, and a lot of the photos were grainy and didn't look good. So at least I was able to pull up about 5 or 6 for each. But as the game goes along, I am trying to find a few others to be able to give you guys. And then once the game is over, we'll go into food, wrestling, whatever it is, and we'll kind of go from there. So, but I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Yeah, but also, too, even if you're a Gator fan, it's kind of nice to see someone other than Alabama or Georgia at the top. Am I right? I mean, I know Mike loves his Alabama, and a lot of people like Georgia. Shep loves Georgia, and there's a lot of people that love their teams. But for all the others, if you're an Ohio State Buckeye fan, if you're an Oregon Duck fan, if you're a fan of anybody but Georgia or Bama, you're kind of excited to see someone other than those teams. Because for a while, it was Clemson, It was Georgia, it was Bama, and Ohio State. But every time Ohio State got there, they just got their ass kicked. They just couldn't beat. Even if they were undefeated with like a Justin Fields, you play Alabama, you're still going to get crushed by 20 or 30. So it is kind of nice, as far as anyone that's not a Bama or Georgia fan, that, you can see someone else. And since Tennessee beat, Alabama, who's to say that they can't beat Georgia? Georgia looked really good against Oregon, but has been kind of wishy-washy, since then. So I'm not really sure who we're going to see in the playoff. But I mean, we got how many teams? 6 teams on the cusp of being in the top 25. Number 8, Oregon. Number 9, USC. Number 12, UCLA. Number 14, Utah. And then we have number 23, Oregon State Beavers. But if the Beavers lose, right, then we're going to see UW take their spot. So, yes, he is. I figured that there would be someone that would recognize that. And there's always going to be transfers. And Indiana has been kind of middle of the pack in the Big Ten, but every once in a while they make the top 25. But I've been impressed, man. Michael Penix Jr., 300 yards passing every game, that leads the nation. So even though UW isn't ranked, they are 6-2 because of Michael Penix Jr. So I am excited to see what he can do. And that's one of the main reasons that I'm doing this game today. I want to be able to see how good UW is, as well as the Beavers, because the Ducks are going to have to run through both of these teams. Now, if Chance Nolan, their starting quarterback, was healthy, I think that they would have a better chance to win on the road, the Oregon State Beavers, because no disrespect to Ben Gulbranson. He's okay. He's all right, but he's not Chance Nolan. So we'll see on how it goes, but this is the best player on the squad between both teams, and we'll see what happens tonight. 300-plus passing yards in all 8 games, longest streak in UW history. All right, Penix, I see you, baby. Let's go, and hopefully, if you guys have Twitter, please like and retweet the stream if you have it, so we can get more people. We usually get 20 to 120 extra views on the stream, because I'm one of the only sports or YouTubers in general that has his show on YouTube, as well as a full-length show available on Twitter that you can watch live, or you can go back and watch the replay. Most people only have 30-second to 2-minute previews of their podcast or show, but I have it available on Twitter as well as YouTube, which is kind of cool. So if you don't want to subscribe to me, or you're just spying on me, you can watch it on, obviously, Twitter as well. So let's go, baby. I'm excited for this matchup. Yeah, he's done a lot better. This has been a better fit. Plus, it's a lot harder to win in the Big Ten than it is the Pac-12. Pac-12 is always going to be up and down, and we already know it's USC, Oregon, Utah. But every once in a while, you'll get a UCLA. You get Utah. No, UCLA. You get Oregon State. You get these other teams that aren't the powerhouses, and I love that. So we'll see where it goes. The Beavers are at a huge advantage tonight, but again, they are ranked. They are 6-2. They're a heavy underdog. Hopefully we have an exciting game that goes into the 20s or 30s is what I'm hoping for. But other than that, I've been getting my walk in. I'm down 27 pounds. I'm not partying anymore. No booze or beer. Now we're sitting on day 35. So everything is going really good. So let me see here. I need to send some money. All right, let me send some money. Let me send some money. Everybody wants Dog's money. All right, I'm excited about this matchup, though, because like I said, I did the Beavers and the Trojans a few weeks ago, and we got really good results off that on Twitter and on YouTube. I was the only one to do the USC Beaver game. I imagine I will be the only one doing this game tonight, so there'll be some probably fluctuations in the people in the room, but I am excited about it, and if it's a good Pac-12 matchup, I am always down. I mean, I've been watching the Pac-12 since it's the Pac-8, the Pac-10, so I'm definitely excited about this. And you said that you had to keep a close eye on the Trojans and UCLA. They don't even play each other for 2 weeks. I think you got your schedule mixed up. because they don't play today. This is the only game that's on today, and they don't even play tomorrow. I looked at the schedule, and you said, well, I got to keep a close eye on USC. And then I was like, am I missing something? Or is USC playing tonight? And then I looked at the schedule. They're not even playing UCLA until like 2 weeks from now. So you'll have plenty of time to scout UCLA, and good luck this weekend for your Trojans. But I was tripping for a second. I was like, okay, she's got to keep a close eye on the Trojans. Well, what's going on? Are they playing today? All right, here we go. Kicked off, touchback for the Beavers. Everybody wants O-Dog's money, even though O-Dog doesn't have very much money. All right, money sent. Beer, booze, and cigarettes, not for me. Okay. Marcos Pineda. O. S. U. Go, Beavers. Fight, fight, fight. O. S. U. Go, Beavers. Fight, fight, fight. I'm a Duck, but I ain't stupid. I've been to plenty of Beaver games with friends, so I know what it's like there, man. And this is a heavy underdog matchup. And normally you would think as a Duck fan, I would just be like, fuck both of these teams. But, you know, I like rooting for the Beavers when they're just not playing us. You know, when I was younger, I was like, fuck them. You know, just like every other young Duck and Beaver fan. If a Beaver fan sees the Ducks, like, fuck them. You know what I mean? And Beaver fans got so petty that they would rather have the Ducks lose rather than them even win. You know, so if they were, you know, losing their game, they didn't even care. You know what I mean? They were just like, as long as the Ducks lose, we're happy. And that's a horrible mindset to have when you don't even give a shit about your team. Well, back then they were only winning a couple games a year, but then instead of actually thinking about, okay, can the Beavers win a game? No, they didn't give a shit. If they won 2 games all year, you know, they don't care as long as they can beat the Ducks, you know, the Huskies and the Cougars, right? But they would be so petty. They would just be like, fuck Oregon. We can lose every game all year, but as long as Ducks lose every week, that made Beaver fans happy. And that's a horrible way to live. But now with Jonathan Smith there, their recruiting has gotten better, and they actually are a pretty decent team, and I'm excited to see what they do tonight. They're ranked 23rd. If they lose this game, they'll swap with Washington, and Washington will probably be 23rd, 24th, 25th, because both of these teams are 6-2, and that's the reason why I'm doing this game. Handoff. There we go. Almost a first down for the Beavers, baby. Marcos Pineda in the building. How are you? Let's go. Cole's in the building. What to do? Let's go. Jameson's in the building. How are you? Let's go. And like I said, I love college football. I really do. So I don't get to do the Ducks games all the time. And sometimes the Ducks are playing shitty opponents. So I have to kind of pick and choose, you know, which games I'm going to do if I'm not going to be there. And otherwise I have a lot of other, you know, things going on. Handoff. Fenwick. First down. Beavers. Let's go, baby. And this game is a bunch of transfers. Okay. Deshaun Fenwick from the South Carolina Gamecocks, okay, running back from Braden River High School, Florida, and he has kind of established himself as the man for the Beavs. And also transfer on the other side, Michael Penix Jr., he's thrown for 300 yards every game this season, which leads NCAA college football this year. Pretty amazing. And he's a transfer, like Sarah said, from the Indiana Hoosiers. So we'll see him air it out, and he's a lefty, so it's going to look awesome. First down and 10. I hope this is a good game, and I think it will be. Oh, fumble. Whoa. Whoa, man. Come on now. Now, if that was Chance Nolan, that wouldn't have happened. Okay? And they're much better with him under center. But for now, with Ben Gulbranson, he's been started for 3 games. He's not that great, but as long as he's not fumbling the bag, like right there. Okay, you might have been able to get away with that, Ben, in high school, like right here. All right, but you're playing for the Beavs now. All right, and you probably shouldn't even be in the game, but Chance Nolan got hurt at Utah, and you got to step up. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. You're on the road. Let's go. Second down and 12. Gulbranson, shotgun set. Nice pass. Shake and bake. Washington's really fast there on the sideline. Looks like the weather isn't too bad in Seattle, but I know here in Oregon we have a winter a winter weather advisory wind warning where power and trees are going to go down tomorrow from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. I was planning on doing Crown Jewel for WWE. I still might do that. Or Alabama. No. Tennessee and Georgia. I might do that, but I'm definitely doing World Series Game 6. And then we're doing on Sunday morning NASCAR Championship as well as Sunday Night Football. Titans, Derrick Henry versus Mahomes and the Chiefs. So we will be very busy. 3rd down and 10. Come on, Beavs. I might be the only Duck fan on planet Earth that will ever say something like that. Go Branson. Impact. Oh. Wow. Laundry on the field, and he fucking dropped it. And that's why you play DB, not wide receiver, Perryman. How did he drop that? My God. Let's go. Yeah, but Finley, you got to remember, Florida had their heyday back in like the 90s, with Steve Spurrier. Then you had the other, Pounceys, and, you ended up having Tebow. You're not going to be great at Florida unless you have a really good coach like Urban Meyer or Steve Spurrier. Once you don't have good coaching, you can't expect Florida to hang. You guys have had your time. I've loved Florida. Part of me being a Tampa Bay Buck fan was watching the Gators in the mid-90s. But, Georgia and Bama are going to have a lot of bandwagon fans. Plus, they're going to have a lot of hardcore fans. And it's the SEC, bro. It's all about recruiting and illegal recruiting, benefits, and getting people to come to your school. And think about this. I mean, Georgia and Bama are so good that even if Ohio State's undefeated, they can't even hang. You know what I mean? They can be undefeated, 3rd best in the world or 2nd, go play Georgia or Bama, and then they lose by 20, 25, 30 in the Natty. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. But maybe this year will be different. 2nd down and 4. Come on, Beavs. Shotgun set. Go Branson. Hands off. Martinez. 1st down. Beavers. And I believe Martinez is a freshman. Let's go. I love the camaraderie too from the band and the just the theme and just the sound effects. Obviously, like when the Beavers are at home, they'll have like the chainsaw cutting the wood, kind of like the Portland Timbers. I like little extra stuff like that. It definitely adds a different element to the game. Handoff, Martinez bounces outside, shake and bake. Martinez, woo! Let's go, Martinez. Damian Martinez. Let's go, the freshman. Let's go, baby. Let's don't fuck around, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on, Damian. Let's go, Beavs. Handoff. I think he got in. Touchdown, Beavers. O-S-U. Go, Beavers. Fight. Deshaun Fenwick with the tutty. I mean, they got 2 guys they can run with, Fenwick, right? Or Damian Martinez, the freshman. My goodness. I bet UW is probably shocked. They're like, damn, maybe they are pretty good. Let's go, Beavs. Hell yeah. All right, come on, Everett. Let's see if you can make this extra point. Let's go, Beavers. And yes, I'm a Duck fan, and I've been a Duck fan since the 80s. But, hey, when they're not playing me, I'll root for them. We got to represent our state. Everett Hayes, and it's good. 7-0. O-S-U. Go, Beavers. Fight. Let's go, baby. Fenwick with the tutty and a nice double dose of Damian Martinez, the freshman. I see you. Okay. Let's go, baby. Beaver fans are like, damn, this guy knows more about the Beavers than I do. Okay. Let's go. Okay, baby. Nice shit. 7-0 Beavs. That's exactly what you wanted if you're a Beaver fan. You know, like, okay, you're heavily underdog. I think like the poll and as far as like the Vegas line, it was like 70% UW. And I thought that was a little high. I was like, well, Oregon State is 6-2. They got their backup quarterback in there. Are you basing it off of you think that the defense isn't going to be able to stop Michael Penix Jr.? Because I know the offense, it can rake. So we'll see where it goes, man. I don't live in Portland because Portland is fucking ghetto, man. There's, and I don't mind necessarily the homeless people or the bums and stuff, but there's just a lot more crime down there. And I definitely wouldn't live down there. I live in the burbs. So like, and Drake did the, one of his last, rap songs, and he did it at Nike headquarters. I don't live too far from Nike headquarters in Beaverton. I'm about 20 minutes from there. So I live in a good part of Oregon where it's beautiful. Dog catcher, halfway between Portland and Salem. Yeah. So I'm kind of like in the, Tiger, Tualatin, Sherwood, Beaverton, King City kind of area. There's a burb area, Aloha, Beaverton. I grew up there. Then I went to Canby, and then I lived in Wilsonville after I graduated high school. And then now I'm kind of near, the Beaverton Nike headquarters, about 20 minutes away. So Marcos, he said, Woodburn, baby. What to do? Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Let's go, Beavers. And it's not like I dislike Washington. It's just, we live here in Oregon. And just like people that live in Washington, they'll root for Washington Huskies and maybe Washington State when they're not playing each other. And when they do, they'll go after the Apple Cup. But, I think a lot of times it comes down to maturity. And when you're younger, you're not mature, and there's a lot more shit talking and a lot more bad blood. But as you get older, I feel that you actually do root for both teams just when they're not playing each other. Even if you went to school there, it is nice to see both teams from the state do well instead of just one team always doing well, Ducks, and then one team always sucking ass and being Beavers. But the Beavers have gotten better the last 2 or 3 years, and I'm really proud that they hired Jonathan Smith. He's made a big difference for them. And I always loved it when they had Jonathan Smith, Chad Ochocinco, Chad Johnson, TJ Hushmanzada. They've had some guys, over the years that have been very, very good, you know what I mean, at different positions as well. So let's go, baby. Beavers kicking off 7-0. Beavers. 6-2 Beavers versus 6-2 Washington Huskies. All right, Huskies. Oh. Good run back. And really the main reason that we were going to be here, obviously Michael Penix Jr., 300 yards in every game this season, all 8. The Indiana Hoosier transfer, and he's a lefty. So that's what is exciting to see if he ends up throwing for 300 to 500 yards tonight. So we'll see what happens. And I know 500 sounds crazy, but if anyone could throw 300, 400, 500, it's this kid this year. So. Oh, nice. Shampooey. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Hands off. Short gain. Penix. Yep. Yeah, 2 ACL tears is huge. Second down and 8. And Marcos works there. So nice pass. I like his form too. Very calm, cool, collected in the pocket. Michael Penix Jr. I just wish I could get more Beaver and Husky photos that were HD and 4K. I looked for like an hour and I was like, God damn, where are they? And a lot of them are small. A lot of them are grainy. A lot of them don't fit, full screen on the stream. I was like, God damn. I was like, I want to be able to pull up more, but I don't want to pull up shit ones. So I have to make sure I, give you guys a good product. All right, Penix. Screen pass. Oh, he fumbled it. Ooh. Wow. Incomplete. They say nope. Oh, Eugene is. If I wasn't living here in in the burbs and like near the Beaverton area by Nike headquarters, I definitely would only be able to live in maybe a couple other places. Eugene for the Ducks and maybe Seattle. Those would probably be the only places that I could consider living. Seattle has a lot of rain like Oregon, but it's beautiful there, man. And I could be close to the Mariners and the Seahawks, but then it would be further away from my Blazers and my Ducks. And obviously Tampa's on the other side of the country. So I don't know. I like visiting Eugene and visiting Seattle, but I just don't think I could leave Oregon ever. So. Jaquiz Rogers, James Rogers, Dennis Weathersby. I mean, your boy knows, man. Like, I used to play the video games on PlayStation, and I would put in the names manually on NCAA football of the Ducks and the Beavers. So that way that when, like, if you did that back in the day, it was kind of a secret. So he would have, like, quarterback number 3. So it'd be like, hut, quarterback 3, first down, blah, blah, blah. But if you actually took the time and put the name in Harrington, it would say Harrington, to Howery, touchdown, Ducks. Like, it would actually recognize the names. You just had to put them in manually. So I would do that for the Ducks, the Beavers, USC, Ohio State, Gators, Bama. I would do it for about 10 different teams. And it definitely made it better for me to understand who the players were, but also to go the extra distance to make the game cooler. So that way you could see the Harrington name on the screen underneath the player instead of just like quarterback number 3. So. Oh, yeah, Steven Jackson. You could argue Steven Jackson might be the best one that's come out of Oregon State in a long time. Like, if you look at his career and what he accomplished, as far as a player, Chad Ochocinco and Hushaman Zotto were fantastic. But, like, who got the most recognition? It wasn't James Rogers. It wasn't Jaquiz Rogers. Chad Ochocinco was pretty famous. You know what I mean? We'll give him that. Hushaman Zotto was definitely a great player with him, obviously with the Carson Palmer era. But it's hard to argue that you could argue that Steven Jackson might be the biggest influential guy that they had coming out of Oregon State. And that's a big guy. I always admired his game. And every time he played Oregon, I was like, fuck, this guy, But I even remember guys like Dennis Weathersby at corner, back in the early 2000s. And just because those guys didn't pan out to have great, maybe NFL careers, I still remember them. Joey Harrington, Keenan Howery, Sammy Parker, the old school guys, George Reister. It's just cool, man, to be able to think about those guys and kind of to see where Oregon and Oregon State football were and where they're going. And we already know that Oregon is going to have the money. We're going to have the uniforms. And we didn't like Willie Taggart. We like Chip, you know what I mean? And obviously Mario Cristobal leaving hurt, you know what I mean? But it's not really going too well for him at the U. And we do like what we have right now with Dan Lanning, but don't get it twisted. College football is a rental. So as soon as Georgia fires, Kirby Smart, who do you think they're going to call in 5 years? They're going to call Dan Lanning, and he'll dip on us in a heartbeat and be the head coach of Georgia. So I can't get too invested in a guy because it's about a 4 to 5 year rental unless you just suck ass and your booty cheeks and we fire you before that. Or you leave to go to another school like Willie Taggart did, and good riddance. We don't need him. So, but, my guys, I like, Rich Brooks. Mike Bellotti was my favorite besides Chip Kelly, someone that could have an aura. And, Penix going deep. Oh, fell down. PI, or is that just incidental? No flags called. Yes. I mean, I can name drop for days obscure, weird names of Beaver and Duck players and Husky players and Cougar players. I mean, I love the Pac-12. I watch the Big Ten and the SEC the most besides the Pac-12, but I follow everyone there. So, I'll watch Washington State Cougars. I'll watch UW. I'll watch Oregon State. I'll keep an eye on USC and Utah. I'm making sure I'm keeping up on everybody. 3rd down and 10. Beavers up 7-0, surprisingly. Let's see if the Beavers bring a blitz or just play zone or man like they have. They're lined up in man right now. Now zone. Bow! Good defense. There we go. Austin. Taj Davis. Good stop by the Beavs. And like I said, their quarterback is much better, Michael Penix Jr. than, what the Beavers have right now, than Chance Nolan obviously being hurt. I definitely think the Beavers can win this. I think that it's kind of fucked up that 70% of the country thought that a team that's number 23 is going to lose this badly. But, sometimes that will light a fire. Oh, yeah, J.J. Burden, and then he went to the Chiefs. Yes. Yeah, mad respect for J.J. Our buddy Odin's son, who's a big Chief fan, he was my first mod, my first heavy hitter donator. That's his favorite Chief, player that is actually a former Duck. So J.J. Burden. And J.J. Burden actually follows the Chief fans. So if you actually reach out to him, you might be able to get a follow from him. He's actually one of the nicest, most interactive guys on Twitter as far as a former Chief player and former Duck. So something to know if you are looking to get some interactions with a former NFL player. So. All right, Marcos Pineda with a $5. Let's go. Thank you, Marcos. Every dollar counts. That'll be $5 going to the thumbnail fund. And I've been buying one a day, every day, if not more than one, and they get spendy. So thank you, man. Halfback toss. Go, Griffin. Short game. Thank you, Marcos. And the first person I messaged that I was going to do this game was Marcos because he's a big Beaver fan. And he doesn't, he can't even believe it that I'll do Beaver games even as a Duck fan. But, I had a fun time doing Beavers and USC. Just because the rival doesn't mean I hate them. $5 dono from my boy Marcos Pineda. Bang, bang, bang. Baby. Second down and 8. Throw it away. Good defense there. Thank you, bro. 95 to go. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Marcos Pineda, $5 holla. Appreciate you. Let's go, baby. Come on, Beavers. Let's go, baby. Yeah, and I am a Duck fan saying go Beavers. It'll just make the matchup spicier. I don't really want either one of these teams to lose, honestly. I want them to keep winning so that when the Ducks play them, it'll be a bigger game, something bigger to win, for pride. And, go. Oh, is it a dead ball? What happened there? But someone's going to have to come out with a loss in this game. Damian Martinez, 3rd down and 8. So good because everybody else heard the whistle except me sitting here. No timeout call. Michael Mothershed. Wow, just stop the action. I'm thinking at the very least, Martinez is going to pick up the first down. 3rd down and 8. 7-0 Beavers. Oh. S-U. Go, Beavers. Fight, fight, fight. Your boy knows all the theme songs, all the chants. I've gone to every event that you can go out here, except for Dodger game. I haven't been to LA for a Dodger game yet. Nice. First down, Beavers. Move the chains. There we go, baby. Handoff. Martinez, go. I like this Martinez kid as a freshman. He's got really good balance. He's got good speed. He's got good vision. He doesn't run like a freshman. Reflect in the building. How are you, bro? Zach in the building. What to do? Hybrid in the building. What to do? It's going to be a good game, man. I don't really care who wins, but I just want it to be a good game. And I love it that they're both 6-2. And that's a big reason why I'm doing the game today. Play action fake. Go Branson. Going deep. Jesus. He was throwing that like he was Josh Allen or Mahomes. Bolden, the intended receiver. How are you, man? I'm good. I'm just trying to grind. And it was either doing this game or doing the Blazers versus the Suns with no Damian Lillard. So I was like, nope, I'm not doing that. And even if Lillard was playing, I still was going to do this. You have to take advantage of every college football and NFL game that you can do, because pretty soon we're going to be wishing that we could watch college football and NFL once we hit March. We're going to be like, fuck. And then April, fuck. And then June, fuck. It's like we're going to be waiting. So there we go. First down, Beavers. Move the chains. Nice little RPO right here. Coletto. He's like, I'll fucking take it myself, baby. And I do think the Beavers' chances of winning would increase dramatically if they had Chance Nolan, but he's been hurt for the last 3 games. He got hurt at Utah. So now we have Ben Gulbranson, who's okay, but he ain't no fucking Chance Nolan. But we'll see how he does. As long as he doesn't turn the football over, lots of defense and a lot of handing the ball off, that's what's going to help you win. Here we go. Oh, they got all kinds of ballers out there. You got to have options. I really like this photo of Damian Martinez too. And I love seeing freshmen, pop off, especially if they stay there. Can you imagine how good Martinez is going to be when he's a junior? Look at this vision. Go, Martinez. Go. O-S-U. Go, Beavers. Fight. Good blocking up front. Look at Martinez's vision. Martinez is better than Fenwick. I mean, you can just tell. He runs downhill. He's got good body strength. He's got good vision, good power. Everything about Damian Martinez as a freshman I love. Let's go. Brian in the building. What do you do? Well, they're a huge underdog. I mean, the Beavers are supposed to win. Beavers are supposed to lose this game by a shitload based off like Vegas, and they did a poll. I think it's 70% of the country thinks that the Beavers are going to lose, and they're going to lose bad. So they don't look bad to me. And remember, the Beavers are ranked 23. This is the highest they've been ranked in years. Okay. Even though Washington's got the same record, and then if they win next week, the Beavers will slide out of the top 25, and Washington will probably take that spot, number 23, 24, 25. But hey, I like what I see so far. Yeah. And like I said, Gulbranson, I mean, Chance Nolan is much, much better, and he's not like a Jonathan Smith by any standards. Once they get a really good quarterback, and keep plugging away at defense and O-line, Beavers could gradually keep climbing, the ladder this year and next year. Go, baby. Let's go. This combination of Fenwick and Martinez is beautiful. Jesus. Golly. Flag on the play, maybe holding there. Holding on the line. Seven 7-0 Beavers. First down and 20. Shotgun set. Gulbranson. Screen pass. Go Martinez. He ran into his own guy. Fuck. Nice job, Damian. Come on, baby. Keep pounding the rock. There we go. Go. Shake and bake. Let's go. Well, for everyone that thought the Beavers that were going to get their ass kicked today, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. They look like the better team so far. But you still haven't been able to get Michael Penix Jr. going. And this guy's a stud. He's throwing for 300 yards all 8 games this season. He leads the NCAA college rankings. He can throw for 400 yards easy. So we'll see if the Beaver defense can step up. They're going to need to. But so far, it's all Beavers. All Beavers all day. 3rd down and 1. Hand it off. Their blocker fell down and slipped, and that prevented them from being able to get that additional block up front. Now it's 4th down. All right, so do you this is Coletto fell down, you fucking idiot. Coletto, what the fuck, bro? Change your cleats, dumbass. Thanks a lot for the block, Coletto. Damn it. You can kick the field goal here and go up 10-0, but they're probably like, fuck it. If we're going to beat Washington on the road, let's just fucking impose our will. I don't agree with this call, but maybe it'll work out for the Beavers. Coletto. Shotgun set. Nope. Stupid call. Stupid call, just like in the NFL. Take the points, and you didn't get it. Take the points. You had Everett Hayes. You could be up 10-0, but not anymore. Yeah, you already know Coletto's going to get the ball. That's a stupid play. Should have went with Goldbranson, right? You should have went with Goldbranson and then just handed it off, to Martinez or Fenwick, and you could have got 2 yards. That would have been a smarter play call. Jonathan Smith, hello? Jonathan, hello? Jonathan, hello? Yeah, that was a stupid call. Don't do that anymore. Okay, bye. Stupid. What was he thinking there? You have Everett Hayes. Kick the fucking field goal, man. Another dumbass, decision. It's like, I get it. The offense is flowing, right? But anytime your offense is flowing and you get to the red zone and you get to the 10-yard line, the 5-yard line, or even the 20, 15, 10, 5, there's less room to maneuver when you have 11 guys on defense packed in tight. It's not like they have 40 yards behind them. I just don't understand the coaching decisions, but it is what it is. So at least that's good for you, Dub. Oh, no shit. First Dodge dealership. Wow, really? That is cool. Wow. Kicker already made the extra point. The wind, we have a big wind advisory, here where I'm at. And it did get, the power didn't go out, but my cable went out for about 5 minutes and I had to, reboot it in the box. And luckily I didn't have to fight it and I didn't have to call in. And I got it to work. But they said tomorrow from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., there could be winds and we could have outages and trees go down. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen because I was planning on doing, maybe WWE Crown Jewel in the morning, maybe Tennessee and Georgia. And then I'm definitely doing World Series at 5 p.m. Pacific time, game 6, because we could end up crowning a champion then. So I was hoping that the Phillies were going to end up winning, but it looks like Houston's going to win now. So unfortunately, but I don't have a thumbnail made for Tennessee, Georgia, or for Crown Jewel, but I do have one for World Series game 6. So yeah, I think it'll be okay though. But whenever we have these type of wind advisories, it ends up being usually pretty serious. A little bit of flooding, a little bit of power lines down, trees coming down on cars and houses. But we just have to feel it's not like 70 or 80. That's really when it gets scary. But even 50 miles an hour, it can get pretty bad in certain areas. So, but I just want to be able to record and stream. So, I just want to be able to keep working hard. So. Everybody else's or someone else's team prospers in that situation doesn't mean your team's necessarily built for it. So that's how Oregon State cuts their teeth. So all right, 7-0 Beavers. Shotgun set. Michael Penix Jr., play action fake in his end zone. Woo. First down, Huskies. Move the chains. Oh, 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 oh. Nice little play action right there. Good blocking up front. Steps up in the pocket. That was a great throw right there. First down, Washington. Shotgun set. Ooh, big hit. Oh, almost picked. How's it going, Rustin? 7-0 Beavers. Second down and 10. We'll see what Michael Penix Jr. can do. Through 300 yards passing in every game this season, all 8. And that is a record. Right now, he is number 1 in college football as far as yardage. See if he can get them down into the red zone. 7-0 Beavers. Hands off. Nice 8-yard pickup there. Davis. Cameron Davis with the 8-yard run. Now we have a flag. Targeting. All right, is it targeting? Oh, he went in helmet first.
We'll check in with our rules expert, Matt Austin, to get his thoughts on this. Matt, what are you seeing in that replay?
Is that targeting?
Number 5, defense.
Okay, because I was going to say, if they're talking about number 5, I don't think it's crown of the helmet. He gets below the player's helmet, and I don't think his crown.
That's a good one. Sometimes you have to kind of look through and try to find some, but that's a good one.
I agree with you, but Matt, he actually swung and missed. He always has a suspect below. Right. But right, I don't think there was any contact. So.
He was good. He went in like a missile, but I don't think he had contact though.
It's just one of those players. Alex Austin's the player. And when you hear that,
There's no foul for targeting. Number 5 may remain in the game.
All right, no targeting call for Austin.
when you hear your name or your number called in succession with targeting, well, that's when your stomach just hits the turf. Well, Austin's been outstanding in coverage this year. Physical player. Also wants to take your job one day.
7-0 Beavers. Both teams are 6-2. And this is a big, big game for Oregon State to see how they match up against, some of the good teams in the Pac-12. I think we have 5 teams ranked in the Pac-12, and the Huskies are right on the cusp. Nice stop by the Beavs. Second down and 10. Oakland, Oregon in the building. What a do? All right, Beavers. Second down and 10. Michael Penix Jr. Nice pass, kind of a little check down. Jalen McMillan with the catch. Romo Dunze. And there he is, Jalen McMillan. What up, Jalen? All right, here we go. Third down and 6 for the Huskies. Penix looks like he's calling an audible. End of the first quarter, 7-0 Beavers. Good game so far. No, they went for it on fourth down like an idiot when they could have just kicked a field goal, and they decided to go for it and got stopped, and they ran like a kind of like a read option play with Coletto, which was stupid, and they could be up 10-0 right now. So this game could go either way. I mean, like I said, both teams are 6-2. Beavers are ranked 23. Washington should probably be ranked 25. Honestly, they're 6-2, but they're right on the cusp. They're ranked like 26-30. So you know that if they win, they will take Oregon State's spot. Both teams are good, but the thing about the Beavers that makes it more impressive, they don't even have their starting quarterback right now. They're playing with their backup. So normally they have Chance Nolan, and Nolan's okay. He's not great, but he's serviceable. And now you have Ben Gulbranson, and he's all right. You know, he's worse than Nolan for sure, but they do have good running backs like Damian Martinez, the freshman. So if they can keep handing the ball off to him and giving it to Deshaun Fenwick to transfer, they'll be fine. So, and I hope that they don't miss out on opportunities with Everett Hayes, because he can make the field goals and extra points. Take the points while they're there. You know, you don't want to just have the defense get tired and then all of a sudden you end up losing the game by 3 because you didn't end up kicking that field goal in the first quarter. So we'll see what happens. But I have been impressed with both teams this season. Both teams have a better record than anybody anticipated. So we just have to kind of wait and see what these guys' teams, battling it out with each other and see how it goes. But the best thing so far that I've seen so far is Damian Martinez, the freshman. This guy's the real deal. I can only imagine how good he's going to be, by the time he's a sophomore, junior, senior, if he doesn't transfer out. But he's got vision, and he's got good speed. He's got good mobility, good agility, everything that I've seen from him as a freshman. And he even got freshman of the week. So it's not like he's one of these guys that, is like hit or miss. He seems like he could be the guy even as a freshman. So think about that. You guys got other freshmen, other sophomores, juniors, and seniors, or even like Fenwick. And I think Martinez is better. I mean, based on what we've seen. So I got AEW Rampage to watch later, as well as SmackDown. And like I said, if you guys have Twitter, if you want to do me a solid, like and retweet the stream. Looks like we've gotten 4 people that have done it. Thank you, guys. Jameson Meza, Eagles John, and Sarah. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. That definitely helps, and that'll get more people in here. So, and it'll get us more views too. And I imagine I'm the only one doing this game right now, anyways. So. Oh yeah, everything is going to be, this isn't going to be a game that gets into the 40s. I don't even know if it'll get into the 30s. We'll see it, because the weather, if it starts getting bad and we start seeing like a downpour, then the passing game will be affected, and that'll hurt Washington more, because Michael Penix Jr. obviously is a much better quarterback than Gulbranson, but the running game, it looks like, might be slightly better for the Beavers, but Huskies got good weapons too. Let's not, they're averaging 40 points a game, 10th in FBS, but they're not going to score 40 tonight against the Beavers. Second quarter underway. 3rd down and 6. Shotgun set. Michael Penix Jr. Oh, pass incomplete. Let's go. Tip pass.
You guys are giving props to this Oregon State defense, rightfully so. But Jake Grant, one of their defensive backs, told me this week he knew that Michael Penix had the arm, the ability to stretch a defense, and he felt like it'd be a big challenge, and he wanted his team.
All right, 4th down and 6. All right, come on, Beavs. Let's see what the Beavers got. And like I said, even though I'm a Duck fan, I've been a Duck fan since the 80s, right? There's been some bad blood and some hatred, towards the Beavers. But as you get older, I'm 40 now, even though I don't look it. Oh, he fumbled the bag. Oh, he blocked it. O-S-U. Go, Beavers. Fight, fight, fight. Let's go. Let's go, Beavs. You can't drop it there, as the long snapper, McAllister. And then you got a hand on it too. Good thing, good awareness from the Beavers, not giving up on that play. And boom, you hand the ball off, you hand the ball off, you hand the ball off. The score is going to be 14-0. But if you would have kicked the field goal, you'd be up 17-0. You know what I'm saying? You just got to make sure you trust your guys like Fenwick, but more importantly, fucking Damian Martinez. Oh, Coletto. Give it to fucking Martinez, damn it. Let's go, Beavs. Matt Payton in the building. What to do? Yeah, they were huge underdogs going into the game, though. And even though they're ranked, people don't want to give, Ducks or Beavers respect when we're ranked, especially when we're on the road. They definitely, it just depends on the quality of the team. And also the Beavers have a backup quarterback in there. So if they end up winning the game, really that shows how good of a coach, Jonathan Smith has been for the Beavers. Nice cutback there. Because if this was the Beavers from a couple years ago, they're getting routed by like 30. But ever since Jonathan Smith got hired there, he was there when they had success against Joey Harrington in the early 2000s. You had Jonathan Smith. You had Chad Johnson, a.k.a. Chad Ocho Cinco, okay? And then they had TJ Hushmanzada. So, they've had success, but they're just trying to get back to that point, and it all starts with recruiting. Go Branson with a sneak. First down, Beavers. Move the chains. There we go. I totally agree. And I could be a hater and not, but I'm not a hater. I appreciate greatness wherever it's at. You could have a different name on the jersey on the back, and it's about the jersey name on the front. It's a team sport. So, it doesn't matter if you're a Beaver, if you're a Husky, if I think you're good or you're a great player, of course, I'm going to acknowledge you. Acknowledge me. Nice little short game. And the Beavers got about 3 or 4 running backs they can rotate with. And I'm still waiting for Michael Penix Jr. to start lighting it up. Maybe in the second half, he'll get a little bit of a rhythm. But he hasn't been able to get on the field just yet. So we'll see if he ends up getting 300 yards passing for 9 straight games or not. They're knocking on the door, baby. Give it to Martinez, baby. Oof. Martinez slipped. And the offensive line for the Beavers has been winning the battle in the trenches. And it's like the Ducks. No one, everyone's talking about Bo Nix. The defense isn't really that great, but they're trying to step up. The offensive line hasn't given up a sack all year. That's unheard of, especially for the Ducks. You know what I mean? So Bo Nix is doing great, but it's a big part of the offensive line, with the run blocking and the pass blocking and getting good options for Bo, moving forward. Because if our offensive line wasn't good, we wouldn't be where we're at today. Beavers O-line doing a good job so far. 3rd down and 7. Go Branson. Go Branson's got some weird-ass form. Nice stop by the Huskies there. Now kick the fucking field goal. Come on, baby. Come on, Everett. Get your ass out there. Damn, they're still not doing it. What the fuck is wrong with the Beavers, dude? Hello, Jonathan? Yes, Mr. Smith. Kick the ball, you fucking idiot. Golly. Jonathan Smith is not listening to your boy. Stupid. Hello? Jonathan? What the fuck are you doing? 2 times in a row? Dude, I've been talking you up on the stream. Stop doing dumbass things. You're going to kick field goals later? Okay. All right, bye. Fucking dummy. 2 times now? What the fuck is Jonathan Smith doing, dude? Seriously. Brett, my boy. Yeah. O-S-U. Go, Beavers. Fight, fight, fight. Your boy is here. 2 times now. You think that he would have learned the first time, going with that RPO with Coletto, and now you have another opportunity, and you could be up 13-0. What happens if you end up losing the game by 3 to 6 points, and you turn the ball over in the second half? and you could have just won it by just being normal. And it's like these coaches, it drives me nuts. What to do, Brett? Go Ducks, baby. How are you, bro? We got to be able to figure out a game to go to today. $5 holla, my boy. Bang, bang. I haven't been to any games just yet. I was thinking about going to the Utah game, but I got to see with my schedule. And, I've been grinding it out. I've been working every day, streaming 7 days a week since July 4th. I haven't taken a day off since July 4th. And we've been grinding baseball, basketball, football, NASCAR, all of the above. And I miss you. I hope things are going good with you and your daughters and the wifey. Hopefully we can link up to go to a game this year. I'll give you a heads up if I get good tickets, and maybe we can go together. You drive, I'll get the tickets or something. But I don't know. Otherwise, I'll be doing games here on the stream, but I hope everything's going good with you. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Ducks, we'll see what happens. A lot of these opponents that Ducks are playing are so bad. So tonight we're doing this game. Tomorrow, maybe Crown Jewel in the morning, maybe Tennessee and Georgia. I'm doing World Series Game 6. And then on Sunday, I'm doing NASCAR Championship. Obviously, go Chase Elliott. And then I'm doing Sunday Night Football with the Titans and the Chiefs. So your boy's hustling. Your boy is grinding all day, every day. But I hope that things get good for you, bro. I miss you. Last time that me and Brett went to a game, I took him and my girlfriend and my other buddy Joey, and we got front row seats against Arizona State, and we got to see Herbert right before he ended up going to the NFL, and it was fantastic. There's nothing like going to a game with me. I mean, if you're gonna go, we're gonna sit really close, and it'll be an experience. Most people, when they go to a Duck game, they'll sit up way high. If I'm going, I'm sitting within the first 10 rows, but preferably front row. First down and 10 for the Huskies. Let's see if they can get it going. Thank you so much, Brett. Appreciate you, bro. Shotgun set. Penix Jr., hands off. Good defense by the Beavers. Beavers defense is nice. All right, baby. Yeah, you should have taken both field goals, you dummies. I mean, don't they even watch NFL and see how the NFL fails all the time when they do that shit? So stupid. Second down and 9. All right, Michael, we're waiting on you, man. 300 passing yards in 8 games. Come on, man. Show me something. Penix, hands off. Nothing. Beavers defense is on point today. Beavers defense is on. This is what Beavers defense right here. Ga, 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 ga. That's what they doing, man. Should be a 13-0 right now. Yeah, I got him, bro. Right here, dude. Your boy does the prep. Yeah, Brett lives here in Oregon with me. I went to high school with him. He actually was our starting center in our high school team, and probably one of the most down-to-earth, real, genuine dudes. I think that's why we get along so well. There's nothing fake about the guy, and I just love hanging out with him. But at this point, I'm not partying anymore. I'm not drinking or doing any booze. I'm on day 35, and I'm just trying to lose weight. I'm already 27 pounds down, and I'm just trying to grind and hustle. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Let's see what the unsportsmanlike. Blazers up 66-56. Let's go Blazers. Rip City. Jeremy Grant, take that. What happened? There it is right there. Well, why did the camera fade off when we want to see the penalty? Come on. Oh, Jalen. Look at that. Look at the face that he's doing right there. That's what he was doing. That's what he was chirping with that face. He's like, motherfucker, you a clown. That's what he's saying right there. And then the ref heard it. Flag. Oh, we're going 5 wide. Third down and 16. Michael Penix Jr. Screen pass up the middle. Oh, bad angle by 82. First down, Huskies. Great play call. That was a great middle screen. And look at the bad angle by 82. He got turned around, dumbass. Come on. Got to be better than that. And you already know who it is. It's Rome Odunze. 6 tutties for Rome. Yes. I see you, Rome. Thanks, man. I'm going, dude. I mean, this is the longest that I've been not doing booze or beer, as a choice. Family's got diabetes, so I got to try to be a better person. Out of bounds, you know what I mean? But I've already lost 27 pounds in the last 5-6 months. I got 23 to go. And I'm eating, not fast food every day like I did. And I'm starting to, see the results. And like I said, I'm laser focused and I haven't missed a stream or a day since July 4th. So I don't know anyone else on YouTube or Twitch that has been streaming every day for 4 to 10 hours, since July 4th. That's a lot of time. So I'm just hustling and grinding, baby. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just trying to get thinner and, family's got diabetes. My dad's got it. My grandma died from it. There's been a lot of people that have passed away in my family. So I'm 40 now. I got to make sure that, if I got dreams and goals with this channel and my legacy, I have to make sure that I'm going to be healthy. So I feel good. This is probably the best that I've felt since I've been in my teens or 20s. And I'm going to keep it moving. So 3rd down and 11. Oh, nice catch. 1st down, Huskies. Oh. 1st down, Washington. Michael Penix Jr. to Jalen McMillan. 1st down, Washington. Look at that. 22 TDs, 4 picks. I mean, guys fucking balling, dude. 3,016 yards, 3,000 yards already. 300 yards a game for 8 games. Unbelievable. End around. Whoa, big hit. 1st down, Huskies. Polk, move the chains. Right?
Execution is there across the board. Ryan Grubb, the offensive coordinator, dialing it up.
70-61 Blazers over the Suns. Let's go. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Penix Jr. throwing it deep. There we go. There we go. Good defense. Good defense. He was open too. Jalen was like, throw it. Bow, motherfucker. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. He could have got it. But he got blasted from the side. Ga, ga, ga. Good defense by the Beavers. I see you, Beavers. You're getting feisty out there. Second down and 10. Penix Jr. Pump fake. Pump fake. Open. Dropped. Pass incomplete. Good defense. Polk. Polk with a no-go. Good defense from the Beavers. Third down and 10. Impressed with the line of scrimmage. You can tell Beavers are winning the line of scrimmage on the O-line and the D-line side. Secondary has been playing better than expected. But again, the Beavers are ranked number 23. Lunchtime basketball weight. Yeah, man. Back in the day, that's what we used to do. A lot of the people at lunchtime in high school, we would all ball in the gym. Michael Penix Jr. dropped. Good defense by the Beavers. Alex Austin says, no, no, no. I like this effort. UW is getting frustrated out there. All right, Beavers, I see you. Fourth and long. Fourth down and 10. Beavers defense stepping up. Penix Jr. wide open. First down. Huskies. Jalen McMillan. Move the chains. All right, the Indiana transfer starting to get hot. Shotgun set. Penix Jr. Check down. Dump off. Nice hit. Good effort there. 9-yard gain. Just short of the marker by Culp. I don't think that's a first. Oh, they gave him the first down. I don't think he got it, but they gave it to him. I just hope that the Beavers don't lose by 3 to 6 points because they have already, left 6 points on the board. Should be right now 13-0. Not going for it when you're close for field goals is idiotic. Handoff. Gain of about 2. All right, come on, Beavers. Show me something. All right, here we go. Second down and goal. Handoff. Good hit, but he bounces off. There we go. Good gang tackle by the Beavers. That was easily going to be a tutty if he didn't hang on to that jersey. Wayne Taulapapa almost got in the end zone. Touchdown! Huskies! Wayne Taulapapa! Touchdown! Huskies! Penix Jr. hands off to Wayne Taulapapa! Good game. Should have went for that field goal and that other field goal, Beavers. Extra point is up, and it's good.
checking lane securities in your soda.
Very clear. Oversharing.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
We're on a mission to take a lunch, a filling one, with chunky soup. Heads up.
Mission accepted.
17 grams of protein in this can. Oh, you're the CEO now. All right. With chunky soup, what's time for halftime?
Wayne Taulapapa with the tutty, and the extra point is good by Peyton Henry. Nice extension there. All right, give the ball to Damian Martinez, damn it.
And you'll get our best deal.
Nice. But everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
And every existing customer.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every
So what do we want to do, Sarah, as far as like tomorrow is concerned? Do we want to do? I mean, like I said, we're already going to have a 10-hour day on Sunday, doing NASCAR and then having like a 30-minute break and doing Sunday night football. I'm going to be doing World Series Game 6 at 5 until probably like 10. Do we want to do Crown Jewel? Because I probably won't do Tennessee and Georgia. I'll watch that, but I'm probably not going to do that. I need to make sure, I don't blow my voice out like I did, because there was about a week, like last week, about 4 streams. It was pretty rough, but I mean, I guess it just depends on what time Crown Jewel is going to be on. I mean, it doesn't really look that good to me, and I'm not sure if we're going to be able to hit a good number dono-wise because it's going to be on so early. I mean, we can do it if we're going to watch it, I guess, but I mean, we don't have to do Crown Jewel. It's not like a must, or Tennessee, Georgia. So I'm definitely doing World Series because I already have the thumbnail for that, and I'm already doing the NASCAR Championship and Sunday Night Football, Titans and Chiefs. It just depends if we want to double dip tomorrow or not. Huskies kickoff, 7-7. They're knotted up. 4:23 left. Good game so far. Go, 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 go. No, that's a hold. Runs into his own guy. Holding on the Beavers. 12, so that'll be 9 a.m. Yeah, I don't know. I'll message you in the morning, but I'm, because like I said, if we end up doing the stream for 3-4 hours and we're at like $10, $20, I mean, we might as well just rest our voices and just wait till, World Series and wait for NASCAR and Sunday Night Football. I mean, if the card was better, then I would be maybe a little bit more intrigued, but the card looks kind of shitty to me. Like, I don't really see very many good matches on that card, like maybe one. So, but we'll talk about it tomorrow morning. I'll message you and we'll decide if we do it or not. So, because I mean, realistically, if I'm awake, I'm probably going to watch either that or college football, but I guess it just depends on if college football games are better than that, or, but if I knew we could end up hitting a good number and we would have a good amount of people, like 100%, then I would do it. But I don't know. It's on kind of early, it's not like a 5 p.m. pay-per-view on a Sunday or Saturday. So I don't know. But at this point, I'm probably thinking just scrap it. If we want to watch it on our own terms, cool. And then we'll just, that way I can spend some more time with Paisley. I don't like to leave her alone, for 10 hours by herself, especially if I'm the only one in the house. I have to be a good dad. So yeah, I imagine college football is going to be better tomorrow morning than that. And I can always watch the replay. It's like the card looks shitty to me. I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks that, but I went down and I looked at it and I was like, well, I mean, for wrestling fans, it's a way for us to get together. And some of us love wrestling more than others. But I'm not sure if that's going to be worth doing. Blazers 77, Suns 68. Yeah, and we're already doing the World Series. I just hope my power doesn't go out, because if we wait to do the World Series and then my power goes out, then we're going to be fucked. So hopefully it ends up, not being too bad here in my hometown. So
I called to see if my zip code has a plan with the benefit that adds money back to
All right, come on, Blazers. Blazers up 77-68, and they're a heavy underdog. No Damian Lillard. So hopefully we can get that dub too. I'm glad I did this game, though. I had to. Plus, it's always good for me to learn about players in the division and deep dive and go a little bit deeper, because it's not like I'm going to go out of my way and watch every single Beaver game or every single Husky game, but I typically do watch every Beaver game, even though I'm a Duck fan. You know, I like to kind of scout, but I also like to root for them when they're not playing the Ducks and just see how they're doing. You know, look at that Pac-12. We got 5 teams tied with the ACC and SEC. That's crazy. Everyone thought the Pac-12 was the worst. So, but this year is a little different. But also, like in the NFL, all the bad teams are good. Cowboys, Giants, Jets. You know, nice handoff. Martinez, baby. If you want to win the game, all right, you already fumbled the bag by not kicking those 2 field goals, Jonathan Smith, you fucking moron. All right, I try to talk you up, but when you do dumbass shit like that, makes me irritated. Look at that, 10 rushes for 81 yards. Oh, Martinez is a freshman. He's only averaging 8.1 per carry. That's probably a sign for Jonathan Smith to keep fucking feeding him the rock. Come on, Jonathan. Let's go. Oh, false start on the Beavers.
Remind people who are just tuning in, Oregon State so far tonight, 3 drives, all 3 reaching the red zone, 10 first downs. They've been effective on the ground, only 7 points to show for all of them.
When you play a team that averages 40 points a game in Washington, you know, at some point they're going to get their
Oh, Anthony's not playing either. I had a rumor that he wasn't going to play. Damn, and they're still winning 79-70 without Anthony Simons. Nice pass. First down, Beavers. Go Branson. Got fucking popped. Lindsey with the catch. Pow, pow. Ooh, shit. Go Branson. He's like, Coach, take me out. Coach. All right, come on, Ben. You ain't no fucking Chance Nolan, but hey, let's get it. First down and 10. Play action fake. Go Branson slips. Oh my God, how did he not go down with a sack lunge? That was unbelievable. Wow. Second down and 10. Yeah, so if Anthony Simons and Dame are both out, then that means that's going to have to be a heavy daily dose of Jeremy Grant. He's going to have to really step up. Seven, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second quarter. And for a 7-7 game, I've been heavily entertained. Just wish that the Beavers would have kicked those damn field goals. But Jonathan Smith, I called him and it went voicemail. So I guess he's ignoring my calls now. Go, go, go. Good short gain. All right, here we go. Third down and 4. This is what I do. Hand the ball off to your best player, Damian Martinez. Hello? Of course they're not. Shotgun set. Go Branson. Flag. Maybe a false start. Timeout or illegal motion. What's going on here? For timeout. Oh, Washington called time. Give the man the rock. Hey, he might be a freshman, but he really good. Been impressed with the Beavers defense. Pretty good today. And then obviously the battle of the line of scrimmage has been won by Oregon State. I just hate teams that leave points on the board and then they end up losing by 3 and then they complain. Well, fuck, if this guy would have stepped up or this, like, no, motherfucker, if you would have just went for a field goal twice, then you would have won. Especially if it ends up being like, Huskies end up winning by 3 or 4. Like, all you had to do is just take the points when they were there instead of getting fucking greedy. Coaches are greedy as shit, man. A lot of them are fucking stupid too. Oh, big 3. Shamet with a 3 and a foul. 84-79. Blazers. Come on, Trailblazers. There you go. See? I figured that would be the guy. That was my ESP. So 27. 9 for 12. Nice. Let's go, Jeremy. Hell yeah. With a point total like that deserves a photo.
I'm the team mascot. Boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers.
All right, let me see if I have a good one of Jeremy Grant. Someone's got to step up for the Blazers. No Anthony Simons, no Dame. There's no way we win this game. But we're up 86-80 at the end of the third quarter. I'll take that. There we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Sent a player in motion, and you could see why the timeout was called.
And it's the back. Who's going out with the back? Tupatala, Hampton, or Bright, and they forces him to take the timeout so you don't allow somebody.
3rd down and 4 on the Oregon State 36. Come on, baby. See if the Huskies can get a big stop. Go Branson just audible. Wrong time to hand it off to Martinez. And why are you running it right up in the middle? Like right in the heart of the defense. Horrible play call. Bad blocking by the Beavers right there, too. That was a stupid-ass play call. True. Yeah, Dennis Erickson and Mike Riley. They had their moments, you know what I mean? But damn, they did some dumbass shit, too.
Oregon State will hunt for the first time tonight.
Fourth down and 4. Come on, Jonathan. 4th down and 4. Beavers are punting.
Huskies get it back. Here's our Week 9 Monday Night Football matchup. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens lead the AFC North by a game. We'll head down south to New Orleans to take on Alvin Kamara and the Saints, who just shut out the Raiders last Sunday.
Oh, there's going to be a bunch of coaches that get fired. Probably 5 to 8 that will get fired. But then the shitty thing is they just recycle them, and then they just go to another team and suck. So that's why you have to look for, like, offensive, defensive coordinators. Some of them can do it, Kevin O'Connell, and some are fucking horrible, Nathaniel Hackett. 1st down and 10. See if the Huskies can get 3 before halftime here. Or possibly a touchdown. Penix Jr. Throw is low. Jackson with the catch. 86, 80, 88, 80. Blazers. Let's go. Blazers. Shotgun set. Second down and 2. Penix Jr. Picked. Go, go. Boom. Pick six. Bang. There you go, Beavers. What a play. Go. Touchdown. Beavers. Wow. Well, that makes up for them not kicking those 2 field goals. Holy shit. Was not expecting that. Extra point is up, and it's good. Yeah, baby. All right, Beavers. What a play. That was awesome. Yeah, he was cluing. Wow. Mascarenas.
His eyes on the 2 picks. I don't know if that's what happened there, but Oregon State, that defense, they have been lights out all season long, on display again tonight.
Let's go, baby. Easton, Mascarenas, Arnold. Pick 6, baby. I see you. Nice play. 14-7, Beavers. My goodness. All right, Jonathan Smith, you're lucky your defensive guy bailed you out. He said chainsaw. Yeah, baby. You love that shit, huh? That was awesome. Hell yeah. There we go, Marcos. It's always good luck if I'm doing a Beaver game. I mean, against USC, I already knew that was going to be tough, but I thought, USC probably not going to win that game, even though you're at home, and, that would have been a big upset, even though you've done it before in the past. But this game is winnable. This game you can win. And, I mean, at this point, it should be 20-7 instead of 14-7. 14-7, Easton, Mascarenas. Arnold, 34-yard interception return. Touchdown, Beavers. Everett Hayes. Extra point is up and is good. 14-7, Beavers. There we go. Say Michael Penix Jr. can get it going now. Blazers up 90-84. Come on, Blazers. Beat them Suns. Penix Jr. Nice pass, bobbled. What happened to my hands? Come on, Jalen. Lots of drop passes from UW's tight ends and wide receivers.
Both these teams at 6-2, both teams 3-2 in the Pac-12. Makes this game so important. You create separation in the standings. start thinking about the postseason. Billets helped to his feet. That's a good sign. The trade's just that point. Kalen DeBoer told us this week they remember November. Popular coaching trend here this time of year. It all starts with this game.
Either put you in a good place or in a lot of setbacks to a season that happen in the month of November.
Both teams now even with 164 total yards. The difference, the pick six. Thrown by Penix moments ago.
Second down and 10. Shotgun set. Penix Jr. Nice arm. First down, Huskies. Move the chains. Rome with the reception. I see you. First down, Washington. Move the chains. Well, Penix has got a fucking arm. It's entertaining to watch. Lefty. There's the flag. Rome is like, can I get a flag, please?
Number 23, defense. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. It's an automatic. First down.
Waiting on the official that was closer to the action to throw the flag, and he didn't throw it. Came from the middle of the
Good game so far. 14-7 Beavers, and Washington gets the ball at half. So Beavers need another big play. Hopefully they can hold them to a field goal here. I'm not sure if you're going to get another pick six, though, but that was a hell of a play. Easton Mascarenas. Oh, no. False start. That's got to be a false start on UW's line. Yep. Dumb dogs. Sarah, did you watch Rampage or SmackDown? Let's go, Beavs. First down and 15. Shotgun set. Penix Jr. Good blocking up front. Got plenty of time. Oh, almost picked. Yeah, he definitely stares down his receivers a little bit too much. I mean, he really relies on his arm strength to get the ball there, but if you keep staring down, you're going to get picked off, bro. Beavers will pick you off. SmackDown was pre-taped. Okay. I'll have to watch both. Blazers are looking good. I got it on the computer. I mean, no Anthony Simons, no Dame. I went to go check on Paisley. She's just chilling on the bed. So, we'll do this and then we'll hang out for a little bit and then I'll message you in the morning and we'll decide because I don't want to get, you burnt out. But again, if we're woken up and we're going to be watching stuff in the morning, maybe we do Crown Jewel. I don't know. I'm not too sure if I want to invest my time. Like, but I will be watching some of Crown Jewel, and I will be watching Tennessee and Georgia. So, yeah. I mean, should we do Tennessee and Georgia? I'd have to hit up Johnny and get a thumbnail made before. And what time does that start at? Is that at like noon or 1? Are we able to do Tennessee, Georgia, and do World Series and not have them overlap? 14-7 Beavers. I had to look at the times here real quick. But yeah, the card looks crappy. It's probably one of the crappiest cards that I've seen from WWE. So Ohio State is on at 9 a.m. Ducks are on at 12:30 against Colorado. We're going to win that by like 40. Tennessee and Georgia's at 12:30. So it'll probably be over by 3:30 or 4. So, I mean, we could do that, but I'd have to get a thumbnail made for it. So I'd have to get a thumbnail made with Hendon Hooker and oh boy on Georgia. But again, I don't know if we did that matchup. I don't really know how many people would show up, let alone if we would get donos on that particular stream either. I don't know. We'll talk about it in the morning, I guess, or later tonight. What do you want to do? Do you want to? I mean, I don't think we should do Crown Jewel. I mean, I kind of want to do it, but I feel that it's going to be shitty. Like, and if it ends up being a shitty pay-per-view and we have a shitty turnout, that's not going to be good, you know, especially when I could have spent more time with Paisley. And obviously we're going to have this like windstorm too. So, but Tennessee, Georgia would be worth doing, I think. I mean, we could get good views on it, hopefully. And, you know, I don't know about the dono side because, I mean, sometimes people aren't into college football as much as like us, but I know there's people that watch, but I'm not sure if a lot of college football fans watch on YouTube at the same time. I think a lot of them, they just get drunk and then they go to a friend's house or the bar. You know, I don't know about a lot of college football fans that have their laptop and they're, you know, watching the game on like a YouTube channel at the same time. You know, I know there's some people that do it, but there's not as many college fans on YouTube, it seems. 4th and 11. Timeout Beavers. So what should I do? Should I message him now and get him to make me a thumbnail for Tennessee and Georgia? And we'll do that, and then we'll do World Series, or should we just stick to World Series? I want to make sure that you don't get overworked either. And it's not like it's a guarantee that we're going to hit a hundo or more with Crown Jewel or Tennessee, Georgia, but I think Tennessee, Georgia would be exciting. So you know, we just have to kind of wait and see. And I will be watching the Duck game tomorrow too. So 97-94 Blazers, but the Ducks are playing Colorado, so it's just going to be a, you know, it's going to just be a stink fest. It'll just be we're just gonna beat the shit out of them. It's not even going to be worth watching after probably the first or second quarter. Yeah, the Saudi shows are horrible. They just, you know, they overcharge all those Saudi princes. You know, they're paying $3,000-$4,000 for a seat, and that's a horrible pay-per-view. But it's good for them. Picked! Oh! Almost picked. Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? Hello, Holly. How are you?
Substitution come your way. 12 players on the defense.
Uh-oh.
Came in very late, all the way down near the 5-yard line.
12 players.
She said no. Oh, baby. Yeah, how you doing? You looking very cute in the long sleeve tee on Twitter there from Sarah's gift. You look like you're in better spirits. How are you doing? Just watching the Beavers and Huskies play. It's been actually a really good game. 14-7, 2 opportunities for the Beavers to kick field goals. They decided not to, and they got stopped on 4th down both times, but they got a pick 6 just a couple minutes ago. So now it's 14-7. Both teams are 6-2, and I like to spy on the other teams in the Pac-12. So right now, me and Sarah are deciding if we want to do Tennessee and Georgia tomorrow and World Series, or just World Series, Game 6. I was hoping the Phillies were going to find a way, but it's not looking too good now. And then we're going to be doing NASCAR Championship, the last race of the year. Go Chase Elliott on Sunday, and then we'll be doing Chiefs and Titans, obviously for Sunday night. And the thumbnail that I had Johnny make for me is incredible. I should give you a preview, Holly. I specifically told him I wanted Mahomes and Derrick Henry, and I wanted something different than just logos. And I think the ones that he does with players We did last time, we did Bills and Chiefs, and we did Diggs and Kelsey. But this one's even better. Look at this thumbnail that he made me. I was like, I give him a little bit of direction, and then he does the rest. I tell him what I want, and then I usually say, that's great, or let's modify it, and then, we'll go from there. But look at this beautiful thumbnail I got for your game on Sunday. Just better than the logos of just like the football helmet or the logos of two teams. Look at this one. Woohoo! Johnny. I gotta take my logo down. Woo! And I told them to do the name on the top, and layer it, Kansas City and then Chiefs underneath, because he was trying to figure out how to do it. And you can't do Tennessee Titans, Kansas City Chiefs. It's just too small, right? So I was like, why don't you layer it and do it like underneath? And you got the name at the top, you got the team logos, Sunday Night Football, live play-by-play and reactions, and two amazing photos with Henry and Mahomes. The guy is a genius. I just have to give him a little bit of direction, and he knows exactly what I want. So definitely excited about the Chiefs in that matchup. All right, we're at halftime. All right, 14-7. Huskies are going to receive the second half kickoff, and it's been a pretty good game so far. And it's just me and Paisley here. We have a winter weather advisory warning for wind, 50 to 60 miles an hour tomorrow. So I'm hoping my power doesn't go out because I want to keep grinding it out. So yeah, I hope you're doing good.
This holiday, make no mistake, everything here is Philadelphia cheesecake.
You got sucked into playing Putt Party online. What is Putt Party? Is that like a golf game on your phone where you're putting and you're winning prizes? Is that like Candy Crush, but like with putting, or what are we talking about? What is Putt Party? Is that a golf game? Yeah. And I think I'm going to have Johnny do players, because, obviously with like Tom, he does logos, and I he'll make a different one for me. So, like he'll do like Tom's look, and then sometimes he'll make stuff for Perna. It'll have a look, but I like to have my own style and my own personality. I don't need to piggyback off somebody else's look, to try to get views. I want to be able to have it, for NWSF. And I think the ones he does with the players, because if he's going to charge me the same amount for logos or with ones with players, I should just have him put in extra work and just do players on all my stuff. NASCAR, baseball, I do drivers and players with those. The only one, and NBA, all right? The only one that I didn't necessarily do players all the time is NFL, but he does such a great job with those. I should just have him do more work and just add the player photos with the thumbnail. Looks better, Logos are cool, but you add the player with the logo, it even looks better. So that's big facts. Brian with a $5. Yes, Chase is still in the championship. There's only 4 drivers that are eligible, and Chase is one of them. So as long as he, doesn't wreck, and, it's pretty much his championship to win. Him or Ross Chastain. And I'll show you. See if I have this one. I've been paying a lot of money for the thumbnails lately. Let's go.
Some of his properties are working out okay, but one of his houses is getting stressful. It's got maintenance issues and property.
Here's my NASCAR one.
Cars for kids.
He's always doing a great job on everything I ask for.
Best choice for
I'll show you.
Cars for kids made it really easy for Rupp to transfer his property at no cost. Best of all, he got a nice tax deduction for the house's appraised value. Goodbye headaches.
Here's my NASCAR one. Woo! And I had to put Ross Chastain in there. I was like, guy's got the most top 10s and top 5s than anybody. He's right there with Chase Elliott. And like I told people before I started watching fully, I said, after watching a couple races, I was like, this Ross Chastain guy is going to win a championship sometime soon within the next 5 to 10 years. Like you could just tell that, even though he's reckless at times, and he wrecks people sometimes, he's very good. Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson for Hendrick Motorsports are the top dogs. And then you got Joey Logano and Kyle Busch. They've won championships. But I think Ross Chastain, the guy on the left, he might be the biggest threat, to Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, and everyone else that's a good driver. And he might even win it this year. We'll find out. So definitely excited about that. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you. $5 holla. Sarah appreciates it. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you. Let me know what you're going to see for photo. Sarah, Brian, anyone else that I missed early on, and I'll get to you. Appreciate you. Yeah, Johnny's so good. But like I said, I'm spending, I'm buying him tires, pretty much snow tires, because we know tires can be 2, 3, 100 a piece. And if you're getting a set of 4 tires or even 2, you might be paying, 400 to 800 to $1,000 depending on how big your vehicle is. So a lot of the money I'm giving him is, for the thumbnail work is going towards tires. So hey, I just bought 2 tires and it cost me like $350, $400. So I totally get it, man. And then a couple months before that, I paid for 2. So within the last 2 months, I've already paid maybe 800 for 4 tires. That's a lot. So, but I shouldn't have to buy tires now for a long time. So, yes. Thank you for the dono. Thank you so much. $15. Let's get to a hundo. $10 for Sarah. Appreciate you. Thank you, Sarah. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. $10 holla. Appreciate you. Oh, really? Yeah. Sarah was saying there's a lot of tornadoes in like Oklahoma and Texas. Our wind here is about 50, 60 miles an hour. So I don't think my power is going to go out tonight, but there is a chance that it goes out tomorrow. The warning is from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. And I plan on streaming tomorrow, at least 1 stream, maybe 2. So putt party is like miniature golf. So you actually played miniature golf with an actual putter, or you played it on your phone or on the computer? Is it a video game or is it like real miniature golf? 25 in donos. There we go. Yeah, we're sending good thoughts. Shep, my boy. I'm good, man. Grinding, just grinding it out. No booze, no beer for 35 days now. 7 days a week since July 4th. Haven't missed a day. So I'm just grinding it out, man. How are you doing, Shep, my boy? I figured you were just stopping in to say hi. If you have any good food pictures, make sure you send them my way, when you have a little time off and whatnot. So some Travis Kelce. Perfect. I gotcha. Oh, yeah. I've been procrastinating too. First, I got 2 rear ones. That was like $400. That was like 2 months ago. Then I started getting flats, with like a nail or a slow leak. And I would go to the air machine. And then after a while, I'm like, well, if I got to wait at Les Schwab for 2 hours, what's the point of doing a free patch when I know eventually I'm going to have to buy the tires? So this time around, I didn't get the free patch. I was like, the tires are bald. I need to get them done. And there's no point of just getting one. And then I got to go back in like a week or 2, wait for another 2 or 3 hours in the waiting room. No thanks. I hate doing that, waiting in the waiting room at fucking Les Schwab or whatever. So I just said, fuck it, I'll pay for it. And then I just told my girlfriend, I was like, I'll pay for it. You pay me back. I'll pay for a tire. You pay for one. I'll cover the cost up front. You pay me back in 5 days or whatever you get paid, and I'll take care of it. So, because I'm usually the one that does the grocery shopping. I'm doing the laundry. I'm doing the dishes. I'm the one that runs the errands. I'm the ones that, kind of runs the show. So spending time with Paisley too. All right, Matt. Have a good one, bro. Go Ducks for tomorrow. Oh, Arkansas too. It's a video game on the computer. Are you a putt-putt master? Are you a putt-putt pro? Yeah. Mine too. Mine was either the front left or the front right, and I was getting pissed. And then I went to the air machine, right? And the air machine took my money. And I was like, oh, you son of a bitch. Like, I put it in, it said it only takes like a card or quarters. And normally I have quarters, but I was like, okay, whatever. I'll put my card in there. And then it said, unable to read card, only quarters. So then I have to go to the store, and the store that has the gas station that has it, of course, it's closed, right? So I have to go to Safeway. I get $5 in quarters. I come back, and it ate my money. I was so pissed. I was like, well, I guess in the morning I'm going to Les Schwab, and I'm just going to have to sit there and wait forever. But tires are not expensive, especially if you have car tires. It's one thing, but we have like kind of like a Ford Escape. It's kind of like a Ford Runner. It's like an SUV kind of ride. So those ones, the tires are bigger. So you're paying like $200 to $250 a tire. Maybe if you get a sale, you get them for $175, $150. But then you have to pay for balancing, mounting, whatever bullshit, labor cost, and then you end up getting your bill, and you're like, it's usually $350 to $400, for the 2 tires at a time. So, but I did have to pay less this time. Usually I try to talk them down or get them to work with me or match prices. I'm never going to pay full price if I don't have to, especially what's the worst they can tell me? Fuck you. No, if I can save $50 by just asking, or if they match. And the back 2 was $400 with all expenses. This time I only had to pay $350. So I got $50 off, getting my 2 fronts, but it's a lot of money, especially when you got bills and rent, and it's like you're not expecting to throw down $400. And if you are, you want to be able to do something cool, like go to a concert or go to a football game. I don't want to fucking pay $400 for tires, but if you buy used ones or get patches, eventually they're not going to work, and they're just going to keep getting flat or getting holes. So, 50-inch. Oh, really? Wow. Shep, he's the man with the plan. $10 holla. Thank you, Holly. I didn't know if I was going to see you today, or I figured I'd see you this weekend, but it's great to see you. I hope things are getting better for you. You look like you're in good spirits. Again, you look very, very cute in the Chief shirt that Holly got you, and I'm excited for the game, coming up. Titans are not going to lay down, but it should be a Chief victory. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Let's get some photos for Holly and for Sarah and possibly Brian, if he has a favorite. All right, let's get some Travis Kelce for Sarah.
Deceptively fast and athletic. Ended up rushing for 96 yards. This was a huge score early in the game in the second. So 10 minutes left in the third. Blue Devils up. Boston College, they stayed at 5, but then Jock Westmore here, 24-yard run, 31-14. Inside zone was working all game.
106 with 20 seconds left. Uh-oh. Come on, Blazers. And we're on defense. Uh-oh.
Another remarkable first-year coaching job. Jim Mora Jr. at UConn. Devontae Houston.
Travel?
5 yards from the score. They're excited to find ways to win. UConn. They're right now 1 game away from bowl eligibility. UConn 1 game away from bowl eligibility.
106 in the fourth with 1 second left. Come on, Blazers.
No chance on the top of that. No, but then again, my record doesn't give you a chance sailing. Nor does Joey's. Either way, let's play. Yes, welcome back to Virtual Locks. The man hasn't been broken up, don't worry. Travel in the virtual world can be just as tricky as in the real world, so I've got Joey's top secret info in my hand. And I know he's got the utmost confidence in me to deliver our picks by myself. And speaking of confidence, no guts, no glory for Joey's first pick. Ohio State minus 38 at Northwestern. Yes, I said minus 38. It requires the perfect storm to lay this many points. And this game has all the required elements that, according to Joey, let's just take a look at my map here. There's been a record-setting high-pressure system.
Anything specific that you want to see, Holly?
It looks like a powerful jet stream of offense will continue to produce big numbers against Northwestern. Meanwhile, that cold front has stalled over Evanston. As you can see, it's been very chilly for the Wildcats. Plus, he's expecting lightning to strike again in the area, which is very common when these teams face off. So Joey's forecast.
Appreciate you, Sarah. Thank you so much.
Guys to reign supreme in an absolute bout. Now, I'm a bigger fan of spring, summer weather myself. And as a sports fan, May is my favorite month. It starts with the Run for the Roses, Kentucky Derby.
Thanks, Brian. Take it easy, bro. Okay, cool. Let me look.
But what does that have to do with my first pick? Well, why should I wait 6 months when I can enjoy May right now? Give me UNC -7 in the hook in Virginia. Of course, I'm referring to Carolina.
Ah, Shep, look at you. You handsome devil. Shep, looking good. Doing a giveaway. And then that's the lady that won. Oh, she Bobby is just freaking going crazy.
On paper and on the field, May delivers for me in November. Meanwhile, Joey's looking to march to a perfect league with Air Force and Army. The over in this one's 40.5, of course. He likes the over. After all, these two teams are mirror images of one another.
Yeah, game is still going on. It's still halftime.
He likes what he sees. There's the mirror. Air Force and Army both average over 330 yards per game.
JT in the building. What to do? Yeah, I'll give you some. I'll give you just a quick breakdown of the photos that we use, and I'll give you some Tommy and corgis and penguins and all that. So, all right. So Chance Nolan is the quarterback for the Beavers, but he got hurt. He's been hurt for the last 3 games, so they had to bring in the backup, Ben Goldbranson, and Goldbranson's okay. But they do have this freshman right here, Damian Martinez, a running back. He's very entertaining, so very interested to see if they keep pounding the rock with him. But he's one of the best freshmen that I've seen at running back this season. Very, very good. And then we used little Everett Hayes. I'm going to have to make sure we get, our kicker photos in for special teams. And then Michael Penix Jr. went to Indiana to transfer. He's the only quarterback in college football to throw for 300 yards in every game this season, all 8. He's already at 3,000 passing yards already, and he's a lefty. So very smooth, very entertaining. And it looks like, did the Blazers just win? There's Damian Lillard there. Did we just win? They're all jumping up and down and celebrating. So I think the Blazers just won. Yes, we did. 108-106. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Jeremy Grant, baby. 30 points. Hell yeah, Jeremy. Bang, bang, bang. Blazers win. Blazers win. Blazers win, baby. Hell yeah. Let's go through some of the other photos. So Michael Penix Jr. I got a couple cool ones of him. And then they have Cameron Davis at running back. Wayne Taula Papa. He scored earlier. Rome. Jalen McMillan. And then, Beavers defensive photo. And then obviously UW's kicker, Henry. That's a cool photo. Good extension there. He does Pilates. And Jonathan Smith. Jeremy Grant. Obviously with the game winner. Hell yeah. Let me watch this again. So Jeremy Grant fadeaway. Bang, and we won. Hell yeah. Right in front of the Phoenix bench. Let's go. That's awesome. Hell yeah. All right, let's get some corgis and some Tommy up here for Holly. Good job, Jeremy. See you.
Pac-12 is very competitive and very diverse. As a track athlete, as an athlete in an Olympic sport, the Pac-12 is the place to be. We would not be where we are today without our coaches, our teammates, without our trainers, without our professors.
So blessed to be able
Oh, yeah.
to wear that Pac-12 logo on my jersey and represent the conference in all walks of life.
We are memory makers.
Olympian makers, change makers,
The Pac-12.
called conference champions for a reason. What did you expect?
Yeah, just me and Paisley tonight, just hanging out.
Or have you convinced yourself
I just hope that the power doesn't go out tomorrow. I mean, we got World Series. There's some wrestling on for WWE pay-per-view at like 9 a.m. There's Tennessee and Georgia, 2 teams in the top 5 going against each other. There's all kinds of just really good stuff going on this weekend. So it's going to be very busy for us here on the NWSF.
Made for TV candidates stoking fear, backed by election deniers. liars and violent extremists, Christine Drazen is using Trump's playbook. Drazen already killed bills to address homelessness and protect our environment. As governor, she banned abortions, got protections for LGBTQ Oregonians, and worker protections too. So if you want Oregon to go hard right, then I'm your girl. Drazen's the wrong direction for Oregon. Paid for by Friends of TV Contact 4792.
Providence has been focused on meeting the needs of the community for over 160 years, and we are honored to bring you top-rated Medicare Advantage coverage. Providence plans start at just $0 and include
Rip City, baby. Want to do it, Brett? Hey. Hey, bro. Jeremy Grant, dude. Let's go. No Dame, no Anthony Simons. Let's go, baby. I watched the whole thing. I was actually gonna do the game tonight or do this college football, but I figured I'd give them a little love, you know. I give them a little bit of love. Rip City, baby. Let's go, baby. Brett is my boy. One of the most genuine human beings on planet Earth. My boy.
Interesting first two quarters in the books. Michael Penix, the big six. Probably the big story. The wind is a big factor as well down there.
Fourth and shorts and going for it on fourth and shorts a story as well, because I think Oregon State would be up by another, could be 20-7 at the most important 7. Stop Cole. It's the jackhammer, and then another fourth down here when in scoring position.
Thank you, Space Kitty. Appreciate you.
Michael Penix with a pick 6. And that's the difference in the ball game right now.
That's definitely going towards the thumbnail fund. Thank you so much. Pretty soon I'll be paying Johnny's rent with all my thumbnails.
Take a look at tonight's game track brought to you by Fisher Investments. Tony Arch, UW's actually outgained 23rd ranked Oregon State up to this point with a pick 6. Really the story. That's great.
Space Kitty. $15 dono on the Cash App, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you, Space Kitty. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Beginning right now at Husky Stadium. Well, we expected bad weather tonight. We expected some rain, a lot of wind. The rain has held off, but the wind has not. Kalen DeBoer surge up some second half answers. His team did a great job this year in his first campaign here in Seattle.
I think if both coaches and players, they would take this.
All right, we're about to get the second half started. I'll get a couple more photos for you guys. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Thank you so much, so much, so much. Bang, 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 bang. All right, we're getting into the third quarter, and then I'll put up some more photos as well. All right, third quarter, 14-7. Beavers are up. All right, Huskies. Oh, good return. Woo! Good return for the Huskies.
I'll take the wind over the rain any day. That's for sure. But Kalen DeBoer knows the wind is a real factor. Some of those 4-down opportunities you guys thought might have been field goal attempts. He went for it with Michael Penix because of Penix's arm and his ability to cut through the wind, and just a little concerned about his field goal kicker in the range. And this is a swirling type wind, though. It's not just going one direction. It swirls in Husky Stadium. So it's really hard to kind of decipher exactly where.
First down and 10, 14-7, Beavers. Little jet sweep, good defense. He was already down.
Played by James Walls to make that play. Just kind of reading things out, and he comes unblocked. They're leaving him.
A couple more for Holly.
But he also found his way into a.
How can you look at those faces and not get in a better mood? Appreciate you. All right, second down and 12. Michael Penix Jr., Indiana transfer, 300 yards in every game this season, but he's nowhere near that today. Handoff. Talapapa with the carry. Yes, I saw that. I saw that. All my phone is blowing up right now. Yeah, all my Blazer friends. Did you see it? Did you see it? Yes, I saw.
Oregon State were held, I think, just 35 yards rushing in the first half for Washington. And both bases of the they get turned.
Huskies 4 of 8 on third down. 3rd and 10 here.
3rd down and 10. Shotgun set. Penix Jr. Oh! Spin moves, but not enough. Good athleticism from Michael Penix Jr., but not enough. 4th down and 3.
Or the coach at Washington thinking about going for it here, but he ultimately is going to send his punting unit on the field.
Yeah, I love the corgis as well. Well, I want to be able to get photos for everyone, and Brian's donated a couple times, but every time I ask him to give me some kind of option, he just doesn't say anything or he leaves. So hopefully we can get him to give me a name of something, and that way we can, I mean, I appreciate all the support that I can get, but I want to make sure that we're, doing it evenly for everyone. But I guess, this is, if you're a newbie to the channel, it's definitely different compared to anybody else. That's for sure.
I also caught up with Jonathan Smith, Oregon State head coach, and he's thrilled with the production of his freshman.
The amount of fuck yeahs and go Blazer texts that I have are ridiculous. Oh, baby.
Washington defense, but the win's a concern for him too. He doesn't think the pass game is too reliable because of
1st down and 10, 14-7 Beavers. And like I said, we'll hang out for a couple hours after this. It's 2 hours and 16 minutes now. I imagine we'll end the stream at the 4-hour mark. I mean, I'm pretty sure it'll probably end around 3 hours and something. And then we'll do food for the last 30 minutes and we'll call it a night. And then I'll decide what we do tomorrow. Short game. Martinez. Short game. Come on, give the ball to Damian Martinez and a better opportunity, baby.
Stopping the run. Got their hands full with Martinez, though.
And with a few times tonight, he's been stymied. Go Branson, the pump fake. Trayshawn Harrison dropped it.
What a nice pickup by Martinez at running back to give Branson the time necessary to find a receiver. And Harrison just got to complete the play. Ready to throw the next move to maybe get himself started and forgot to catch it.
3rd down and 10.
This is where a place where Oregon State does not want to be. 3rd down and long.
Third down and 10. Is that false start or timeout? I think false start or illegal shift. Yeah, false start. Damn.
So Harrison drops the pass, then commits the penalty.
Just can't have it.
A couple extra ones for Holly.
Experienced player, veteran player that's a senior. Just can't have it.
The win picks up on 3rd down and even longer.
And I'm playing strong play, I'm playing screen. All the guys in the front 7.
All right, come on, Beavs. 3rd down and 15. Shotgun set. Go Branson. Avoids the sack lunch, but not the second one. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Husky sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Wow. Eventually, he was going to get sacked. Good speed right there by number 2. Bright with the sack lunch. Too much speed. Yum, 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 yum. 4th down and 29. Beavers to punt. Good game. 14-7. Both teams are 6-2. So it looks like either game that I would have decided was going to be a Blazers ended up winning as a heavy underdog with no Damian Lillard or Anthony Simons, their two best players out. That would have been a good one to do. But, when there's football on, I'm usually going to lean towards that, especially when it's Beavers and Huskies, two rivals of the Ducks, and they're both 6-2. So that's definitely exciting for me. I know it's not going to be for everyone, but, want to make sure I do a nice, variety on the channel where I'm not just doing one thing, I'm doing many things. So
Sure, because the flag came far over the action. Number 42 receiver. Third the back. Took out penalty for the yellow flag. What's now? Carson Bruder. Right now.
Now they'll get you every time with the holds, especially on special teams, and Bruder right up against the punter. Whistle right there.
all right, we got a commercial break. All right, let's get some more photos here.
You come every day to help me walk again. And now I'm back. This is a reminder that love endures well.
Express your extraordinary love. Share it. Love brilliantly.
This week is your chance to try any Subway footlong for free. Like the Subway service menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get one free. Free monsters, free bosses, and a footlong for free. This guy loves a great offer. So let's see some hustle.
Thanks for Safe Farm. I really want that personal price plan, so I'll admit it. I'm a path bomb guy.
Dude, you do not need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan simply helps you create an affordable price just for you.
For real?
Who's ready for their jazz bath?
Who was that guy?
Jazz. Call and click to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm.
It's good for the mental health.
Tiffany Smiley, and I approve this message.
A 2-year-old overdosed on fentanyl she found in the park where she played. It's not just our cities. It's killing kids from Bellingham to Pullman because Patty Murray kept our borders open and defunded our police. Now, record rapes, carjacking, murders, and overdoses plague our communities. And
Little baby pitties.
Who's to blame? Patty Murray. 30 years, and we are less safe.
Can he stand on his own? Once he's all on his own.
Here's my dog when I was a child. Little baby Samoyed. Baby Gito, my brother.
Can you live with knowing you never tasted liquid sauce? You have until November 20th to decide.
And then we'll do a little baby Shih Tzu for Sarah, including baby. The baby. No wasted effort here on this stream.
Welcome back to ESPN College Football Prime Time.
These girls are ready to party.
Huskies fan getting down. And the team with great field.
All right, let's go, baby. First down and 10. False start for the Huskies. That was fast. Nice. Baths are always good.
So tough to convert. First and 15 and beyond. Look it up there and pick up a holding field. It's worse.
Andre, I think I know you pretty well. You would love to call what right here?
Going deep.
All lines.
99. Three top receivers.
Handoff. Cameron Davis with a short gain.
Penalty yards. Happened on prior to the snap on first half.
Second down and 14. The Huskies only two.
Yeah, Paisley feels so much better. Obviously, her fur is so much smoother. She smells good. And like I said, we got the nails clipped and got a Dremel. And then I I've been taking my puppy to that spot, and I think that was my 7th time, and I got a free one, so I didn't have to pay for the self-wash, which was nice. And I did 4 shampoos, so she's living her best life right now. 2nd down and 14. Polk. Nice game. 3rd down.
The arm of Michael Penix Jr. You're right back in 3rd and deep.
3rd down and 4.
You as a receiver just watching an offense, especially tonight, you gotta have your concentration's got to be up to par. But as the ball is coming, I think he's throwing it putting a little extra on it because of the
All right, let's see what Michael's got in store. And if the Beaver defense will step up. 3rd down and 4. Screen pass. Cameron Davis. 1st down, Huskies. And this game is on ESPN2. So if you're just bored and you want to watch the game together, so that way you understand what's going on with me calling the game, besides me just doing the pictures and the audio. It's on ESPN2. If you're more than welcome to come join me. There's nothing really else going on sports-wise. It's like Lakers, Jazz, T-Wolves, and the Bucks, and then the Huskies and Beavers in this game. So shotgun set. Penix Jr., screen pass. Cameron Davis. Good gain, about 7. 8 yards. All right, Cameron Davis, I see you.
That's the safety valve. Just dump it off and let Cameron Davis do his job.
Davis, one of the more explosive backs on this roster. Talking to Ryan Grubb this week, and he said this would be a great game. Get some guys out in some one-on-one opportunities, and somebody develop the hot hand. We're trying to find it.
This is almost like a free play on 2nd down. And short like the 2nd and 2. Go to the end zone.
2nd down and 2. Huskies knocking on the door. See if Michael Penix Jr. can get a touchdown pass here. Penix. Polk. 1st down, Huskies. Move the chains.
He's kind of backing out a little bit and then finding Holt on the crossing route. He's got a free blitzer coming right in front of him. It's just your job is just to get it in the area where Holt has a chance to catch the football before you get hit. Heck of a job. That's next level stuff.
Penix perfect on this drive. Holt now with 3 grabs. First and goal from just inside the 10.
Screen pass. Whoa, big hit. Flag on the play. Austin with the big tackle. Laundry on the field.
Certainly the bloodlines are there. His father, Ryan Grant, longtime player in the NBA. 12 seasons.
I mean, you look up and 3's making plays everywhere.
Unnecessary roughness. Number 55, offense. 15-yard penalty for the previous spot. First down.
Montano, left tackle.
That hurts.
Uh-oh.
Possession down inside the 10-yard line for the 1st down, and now you got to back up.
Troy Fatuanu. Come on, baby. You can't be holding. 6'4", 307. That was kind of a garbage call.
First down and goal from the 24.
Shotgun set. 1st down and goal from the 24-yard line. Man in motion. Penix Jr. looking. Pass incomplete. Westover was the intended receiver. Second down and goal. Penix going deep and complete. Don't know who he was throwing to there. Third down and goal. Shotgun set, third down and goal from the 24. Picked. Touchdown. Huskies. I thought for a second it could be picked, but he went over his head. Jack Westover, touchdown. Huskies wide open in the end zone. Big play. Extra point is up, and it's good. Tied up. Tied up.
Yo, my name is Luis, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the different flavors that are hitting your mouth at every millisecond. You get the explosion and the zestiness of the chicken, then that spice just kicks in, and if you add that,
Yeah, me too.
perfection.
All right, what else do we want to pull up here for photos during the commercial break? Holly's still in the room, or did she leave?
What's that noise?
Devontae got two miles. What's the problem?
You gotta do something about all those Alabama players now.
It's the elephant in the room.
Exactly. That's
Literally, the elephant is in the room.
Holly, what do you want to see for photo?
on a Fansville homecoming by Dr. Pepper.
Surprise!
You got any other request? Hmm?
Here's your Dr. Pepper. Mom?
It's just a silly nickname.
You came up with dad for me. Here you go, kid. They're my family now, CJ.
Next time on Fansville.
Hey, brother, get out of my room!
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
So,
The new iPhone 14 Pro. It's amazing.
yep, the camera is incredible. And you'll get our best deal.
Nice.
Yeah, what's up, Cole? You got any old school Chief players you want to see? You let me know, and I'll pull up some photos. I want to make sure we don't have any wasted time. You know, if I can pull up photos while there's commercial breaks, I would prefer to do that. I always like to work hard, so could be Dwayne over the rainbow. You know, it could be Jamal Charles.
You certainly did. For the right products printed perfectly, go to 4imprint.com. 4imprint.
Speaking of Jamal Charles, hello. He's got passion for statistics, huh, and history. I love that. I miss Jamal. All right, give me until the next commercial break, and I should be able to pull those up. Or I'll find some really cool Len Dawsons.
He wants to be an entrepreneur, wants to run his own business. Restaurant. That's his eyes set. Perhaps on a franchise at some point. Oregon State gets it back.
Yeah, sometimes, you'll find stuff, and other times it's a little harder to find, but
Yeah, Ray Wright is the corner that's at the bottom of the screen. All you got to do is look back inside. The safety's over the top. It's not number 2. It's one safety in the middle. So you're
I got one to hold you over for a little bit.
I've got the deep third and zone. Well, he gets caught in the eye can't look at
All right, 14-14 all. 6:42 left in the third quarter. Hand the ball off. Martinez. Short gain. Come on, Damian.
Oregon State was solid on his first 3 offensive possessions. Then not so much.
Well, I think you look at what Washington's doing defensively. They've kind of gotten a handle on this running game where Martinez was running wide.
Let's go, Damian.
He's slowing him tremendously. Along with Griffin, who's also had reps. Not so much.
Second down, Branson.
Go, Branson. Gould, first down, Beavers. Move the chains.
So far, 12-yard gain. Play action on first down.
Branson. Go, go, go. Oh. It's lucky he didn't fumble. They might need to go back to Anthony Gould. They got something there. Second down and 5. Hand off. First down, Beavers. Move the chains. Nice run. Griffin with the run. 14-14 all. Beavers with the football. It's been a good competitive game, except the Beavers left 2 opportunities to get 2 field goals and decided to go for it on 4th down both times and failed. So the game should be 20-14 at this point. Hopefully the Beavers don't lose based off that decision. First down and 10. Yes, I did see the Suns game. Blazers won with Jeremy Grant. No Dame, no Anthony Simons, and still found a way to win. So for us out here in the Pacific Northwest, it was awesome. Score will be in the ticker down below. And it's 14-14. It's on ESPN2 if you're looking to watch the game. Second down and 6. And me being a Duck fan since the 80s, this is me just scouting. And plus, I could have did the Blazer game tonight, but I figured this is a pretty good matchup. They're both 6-2. Is it a must-watch game? Not necessarily, but for me, being a Pac-12 guy, it's almost a must-watch for me. So, timeout, Beavers.
What if just an idea could become a family tradition? Then, financial security and limited financial solutions will help you get there as you plan, protect, and retire.
As I've traveled to every corner of this state, Oregonians have shared with me their hopes and dreams, their fears, and their frustrations. And so many have told me, this is it. We can't do this anymore. So I have one question. Are you better off today than you were 4 years ago? If the answer is no, then join me. Choose change. Together we can turn Oregon around. I'm Christine Drazen, and I'm asking for your vote.
I'm the captain of the Pee Wee football.
Try to go through some old school photos during the commercial break here.
Annoying. And you are so tired of playing defense against us that your focus is about to ride the bench. Go. Thanks, Mom. Come on. If you have covered car insurance, and not even a Hail Mary will save you from paying for this. So get it all state. I'd be better protected from mayhem, like me. Awesome.
Well, this resume is getting seen, just not by who you want. You need a better plan.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume gets you seen by the right people. All without having to do one dance move.
Wireless family plans save you money, but then you have to deal with family. So I got Visible. Get unlimited data for as low as $30 a month. No family needed.
Is the turkey done yet?
I found the photo that you did your picture off of, Holly.
$30 a month. Jameson, the smooth triple distilled whiskey knows when people.
It won't let me format it though, unfortunately.
That's when this spark just happens. So pull up a chair. There's always a seat for you at the table.
But I did find it though.
Widen the circle.
Meet Rob, a real estate owner. Some of his properties are working out okay, but one of his houses is getting stressed.
Big game this weekend too against the Titans.
And property taxes are going up. Enter Cars for Kids. Donating this property to Cars for Kids was the best choice for Rob. Cars for Kids made it really easy for Rob to transfer his property at no cost. Best of all, he got a nice tax deduction for the house's appraised value. Goodbye, headaches.
That's the famous fishmonger who tried to place market in Seattle, a tradition that started in the 1980s, a must-see entertainment option. Major local tourist attraction, the fish.
One more. Gotta work quick. Especially when it's commercial.
Earlier today, enjoyed some outstanding chowder.
Yes, we did.
Had a great time.
All right, Beavers, what you got? 2nd down and 6. Handoff. There we go. First down, Beavers. Move the chains. Damian Martinez, baby. First down. OSU. Hope you guys like those. Those were primarily for Cole and for Holly, but obviously I appreciate the history of the game just as much as the wide open. Griffin was wide open. Oh my God. If this was the starter, if this was Chance Nolan, that's a tutty. Jesus. Wide open to Griffin. Overthrew him. Go Branson.
Well, Branson, of course, the backup starting the season behind Chance Nolan, still in concussion protocol. He's been pretty good coming off the bench.
2nd down and 10. Tied up at 14. Handoff. Good defense by the Huskies. No gain. Martin with the tackle. And Tooling. 3rd down and 10. Got to hand that ball off. But now it's 3rd and 10, so I mean, you just don't want to do something stupid. Let's see what they do here for a play call. Come on, baby. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun set. Blitz. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. But then there was a penalty there for maybe a late hit or targeting, something extra there. That's going to be automatic first down for the Beavers. A face mask, I think, on Gobranson. Personal foul, face mask after the sack lunch or during the sack lunch. That's tough. Oh, he turned his head bad. Jesus. Almost decapitated him. Ripped his neck from one side all the way to the other. Don't make it so blatant. Head coach is pissed. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. But then the face mask and twisted it like you can really fuck your neck up like that too. Air freak in the building. What to do? First down and 10. Beavers hand off. Short game. Come on, baby. Keep handing it off to Damian Martinez, the freshman phenom. What's good, Air? Hand off. Decent gain there. 5-yard gain. Deshaun Fenwick, the transfer, with a nice gain. All right, come on, Ben. Show me something. This ain't high school. Let's go. 3rd down and 2. Hand the ball off. Hand the ball off. RPO. There we go. Touchdown. Beavers. Deshaun Fenwick with the RPO. OSU. Go Beavers. Fight. My goodness. Whoa. What a block by Coletto. Bang. My goodness. What a play. Here we go, Beavers. Everett with the extra point, and it's good. 21-14 Beavers. Yes, thank you, man. I watched that as well. Awesome to see Jeremy Grant step up for 30 in the game winner with the fadeaway. No Anthony Simons and no Dame. That's a big win. Yeah, I know, man. That the wind advisory, bro. How bad is it at your house? Is it really bad? Marcos lives about 30 to 40 minutes from me, but we used to live about 20 minutes from each other. But it sounds like he might be close to being my neighbor or being 5 to 10 minutes away when he moves next year, which will be cool. Yeah, I just hope that I can stream tomorrow and there's no problem. World Series Game 6, Tennessee, Georgia, possibly Crown Jewel. I mean, there's all kinds of shit going on tomorrow. College football, WWE pay-per-view, and World Series Game 6. So I hope I have power. I want to make sure I grind. So Fenwick, baby. Yes. Braden River. They got good running backs. They have like 3 or 4 they rotate with. But, I mean, with Fenwick and obviously Damian Martinez, I mean, the Ducks, you know, we have some guys, but, I mean, I don't know. I mean, sometimes you can just tell that there's guys on other teams that are better. Bo Nix is doing good, but I'm not really too high on our running backs that we have this year. It's not like we have a LaMichael James or a Kenyon Barner back there or anything. So there we go, Marcos. But you would never think you'd hear me chant OSU, huh? Your boy watches, though. I mean, these guys are rivals. I always pay attention to what everyone's doing. I might not say it. I might not talk about it, but I'm always watching. I'm always paying attention, especially to the Beavers. If I'm watching all the Ducks, I'm watching almost every Beaver game. And if I don't watch every one, I might miss like one a season. I mean, I try to really watch. And I root for them every game they play, except for when they play the Ducks, obviously. Yeah, hopefully we don't lose no power, bro.
yards. Oregon State on that drive and ended with a
First down and 10. We're winding down the end of the third quarter. Score should be 27-14, and the game would be over if they just would have kicked those fucking field goals. All right, end of the third quarter, 21-14. Beavers.
Now the Huskies starting to find their rhythm on offense, led by Michael Penix Jr., but Oregon State still with a touchdown lead.
All right, going into the fourth quarter, baby. Good game. 21-14, Beavers. And it's not like Washington's got, bad weapons. They got weapons. Michael Penix Jr., only quarterback in NCAA college football to throw for 300 yards every game, except for this one. He has over 3,000 yards passing. They're 6-2. So, the guy is lefty, and he's special. He's fun to watch. Gives you kind of like poor man Michael Vick vibes. He's just not Michael Vick, but, who the fuck is? But lefties are just really cool to watch. And then they got guys like Cameron Davis. You're not running back. He's cool. Wayne Tu'ulapapa. He's kind of good. Rome. He's good. Jalen McMillan. He's got some skills. So, and Henry could have had some extra, but they decided to, be smart with their kicks and, go for the points when they're there. But at the Beavers, I don't know what they were thinking going for it on fourth down twice. And after you didn't get it the first time, you think that Jonathan would learn. Even when I called him, he still wasn't willing to budge. And they went for, 2 opportunities for fourth down, and they didn't get either one. And they could have stacked on 2 extra field goals. So the score should be 27-14 with a Beaver victory, more than likely. Now, 21-14, anything can happen. People don't think about the long term and like the results. They think, oh, well, it's not fucking me over right now. So, yeah, LeGarrette Blount was. He's got a good fist, too, for punching people. Likes to smoke the weed. Lots of weed. But LeGarrette Blount was nice. LaMichael James was nice. And if Blount didn't punch that Boise State kid that called him the N-word and get suspended for the whole season, then we wouldn't have gotten LaMichael. And we got to see LaMichael go through, the whole season. And then they unsuspended LeGarrette Blount, which was kind of bullshit, for the Civil War. We won, and then we ended up going to the Rose Bowl, but then we lost to Ohio State. No surprise. But that started the Chip Kelly era where we could go Rose Bowl, Natty, Rose Bowl, Fiesta Bowl. Rose Bowl, we lost to Ohio State. Natty, we lost to Auburn, which we should have beat Cam Newton. Then we went to the Rose Bowl against Russell Wilson, beat him. And then we went to the Fiesta Bowl and we won that. But yeah, I do miss LeGarrette. LeGarrette Blount was nice. LeGarrette Blount was definitely very, very special. That's big facts. There's a reason why he bounced around from many teams and won Super Bowl. He was like kind of the AFC version at one point of Marshawn Lynch. I feel Marshawn Lynch and LeGarrette Blount were kind of two of the same. They were big. They were physical. Marshawn Lynch was more popular. LeGarrette Blount wasn't as big of a name, but he was just as impactful, if not more consistent and impactful than Marshawn. Marshawn had big games, and Marshawn was great. But I think that LeGarrette Blount was just as good as Marshawn. He just wasn't as popular. But he got more Super Bowls than Marshawn, and obviously they utilized him correctly on New England, Pittsburgh, wherever he decided to go. Blount, Eagles, he was fantastic. All right, we're going to the fourth quarter. All right, Air Freak, appreciate you. Right, and I know you do too. But there's a lot of people that don't. They're just like, fuck the Ducks, fuck the Beavers. There's a lot of Beaver fans that don't even care about winning. They just want the Ducks to lose every game. That's how petty they are. And there's a lot of those. Marcos knows. There's a lot of salty Beaver fans before they started getting good again, in the last 2 to 3 years before the Jonathan Smith hire. All they cared about is the Ducks losing. They could care less if they won games because they knew they sucked and they were only winning 1 to 4 games a year and they weren't even going to a bowl game. But it's kind of sad to think about having the rival lose. Wouldn't you rather just like hope your team wins? But I guess that's how the blood, runs deep with the rivalry. They give no fucks. They just want us to lose. A little jealousy with the uniforms and the cleats and the money and the recruiting, but the Beavers, when they're good, they're good. It's just, they're not going to be able to compete with, USC and Oregon and Utah and a few others in recruiting, but they're starting to get people that are going to consider them, since Jonathan Smith has done a fantastic job. 19 for 34. All right, so he only needs 85 yards to get to 300. We'll see if he gets it today. I mean, I call it how I see it. I have a lot of Duck friends, but I have a lot of Beaver friends too, and Husky friends and Cougar fans that are friends. First down, Huskies. Move the chains. Cameron Davis. First down, Washington. Only down by 7. Fuck happened there? Okay, no problem. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Are you okay? Oh, no. Are you all right? Get some rest. I hope you're okay. Hopefully your cats can comfort you. I look forward to seeing you soon. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Rest the tailbone and the elbow. I hope you're okay. I will be checking up on you tomorrow, making sure that you are okay. Yeah, you got. Yeah, trust me. I know. I wear flip flops. You know, I wear slides all the time, and I don't really wear shoes unless I'm walking Paisley. And yeah, when it gets rainy out there, I've done the same thing. You know, I've slipped on my tailbone or my butt or twisted my ankle. Not a good look, but hopefully things won't be too serious. Second down and 7. Man in motion. Penix Jr. Short gain. Yeah, Bo is nice. I mean, he's putting up numbers like Mariota with like rushing. So that's why Bo is like, he looks the best like version of Bo Nix, even better than when he was at Auburn, when he played Herbert in his first career game and beat us. Supposedly neutral site, even though it wasn't. Pretty much a home game for them and a road game for us. But Bo has done really well with his vision and his running ability. And yes, prayers up for Holly's bum and her tailbone and her elbow. We want to make sure that she's not injured. Third down and 6. Penix. Nice pass. First down, Huskies. Michael Penix Jr. going to Rome Odunze. First down, Huskies. They are knocking on the door. First and goal. Penix Jr. Hands off. Touchdown, Wayne. Taula Papa. Touchdown, Huskies. Wow, what a game. Now those missed opportunities for field goals might cost the Beavers. Taula baby. Taula baby. Hayden Henry with the extra point. And it's good. Knotted up at 21, baby. What were you thinking, Jonathan? I even called you twice. First time you did it, I was mad. Should have took the points. And then you did it for another opportunity. You probably didn't think the game would be like this, but that's how it always ends up. Closer than you think. And you know, this field goal missed opportunity won't come back to bite me. Yeah, right. I don't want to say the Beavers deserve to lose for those decisions, but we'll see what happens here in the end of the fourth quarter. We got 12 minutes to go, 11:36.
Check it out. It's this one. Artfully blended with Italian passion. Yes. Upgrade your morning coffee with Lavazza Classico by Lavazza.
Nobody in Oregon would say, let's keep doing exactly what we've been doing. Certainly not me. I called for a homelessness state of emergency nearly 3 years ago, while Kate Brown did nothing, and Christine Drazen killed efforts to make our streets safer. I'll enforce the laws on the books, increase public safety funding, and get folks connected to treatment who certainly don't need a red state takeover to clean up the damn trash. I'm Tina Kotek, and I'll move our state forward the right way. Paid for by friends of Tina Kotek 4792.
Give the gift of shine at the early Black Friday sale. Get 25% off everything. 'Tis the season to sparkle at Sales, the diamond store.
Yes. Well, both teams have good running backs, though. I mean, for people that are outsiders, the advantage at quarterback is clearly here. And this would be the advantage almost on every quarterback in the Pac-12, maybe besides Bo Nix and USC's. This guy has been very, very good. But the running game, Cameron Davis is nice. Talapapa, Wayne is nice. But you got a couple nice ones over here, too, with Damian Martinez and Deshaun Fenwick. So that's really what's made the game entertaining for sure.
Join us as we make communities stronger by building true health together.
How's the job going? Do you enjoy it? It sounds like you like it. It's the first one to stick for you since being laid off on that other one that you had that you really liked, right? Or you liked it, decent enough. So.
Make families pay more. McLeod Skinner backed their schemes that raised middle-class taxes and drained retirement savings, taking away what you worked hard for. It'd only get worse with Jamie McLeod Skinner in Congress. Congressional Leadership Fund is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Good game, though. I made a good choice. Like I said, if I can get a Pac-12 or a good matchup, on a Friday night, and it's the only game, and maybe the NBA games are, kind of wishy-washy. Yeah, as long as college football is, still playing and the NFL, I'm going to cater to those. And obviously NASCAR and baseball are going to be over this Sunday. So with that being said, I'm going to have to do NBA and college basketball, maybe some hockey, and we're going to do World Cup. So I'm probably more excited about World Cup than NBA, NHL, or college basketball, unless it's like Duke, North Carolina, or Kansas, Kentucky. And now the lights just went out. The hell happened? The lights just went out in Seattle. All the lights went down in Seattle in the stadium. Wow, holy shit. Well, hopefully they get the lights turned back on. Hi, Paisley. I need to go check on Paisley.
Is it possible the only thought that comes to mind is, finally, this is financial security, and Lincoln Financial Solutions will help you get there as you plan, protect, and retire.
It's the boy, Biggie!
That is Reggie Bush, dressed up as a Wendy's piggy bag.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Mickey bag.
Dish makes TV.
Yeah, I'm definitely, I don't know if we really anticipated Bo Nix being, that good, but you have to understand Anthony Brown last year for the Ducks was the worst quarterback we've had in like 20 to 25 years. So to get someone other than Anthony Brown was awesome. And Tyler Thompson wasn't ready. So it's nice to be able to be like, okay, well, at least we have somebody to make us competitive. But I'll be honest, after we lost like 49-3 and we didn't get a touchdown, I was heartbroken. I was planning on going to a few games, during the regular season. And then I was thinking maybe I don't even go at all. Like, after that, I was kind of like, well, what am I going to go to the games for? I got to pay $50 to $60 in parking, and I don't want to watch the team lose fucking, by 20 every game, even to the bad teams. And then we haven't lost since. So it was, Georgia is a championship caliber team like Bama, Tennessee, Ohio State, and a few others. But we look like a team that could maybe go to a Rose Bowl, maybe, beat Utah or compete with Utah and USC for the Pac-12 championship. That's the first step. Try to win the rest of the games of the year. Don't drop another game. play the Pac-12 championship against USC or Utah, pray some more, and then pray a little bit more, win that, and then go to the Rose Bowl against Michigan or Ohio State if Ohio State doesn't go to the Natty against Tennessee, Georgia, or Bama. If we can get Ohio State or Michigan, that would be a fun game to watch. I think USC versus Michigan and Ohio State would be very, very entertaining as well. But if we have a chance to beat Utah and USC to take the Rose Bowl, of course I want to go. I want to try to win. So the lights are down, and they got Will Ferrell on the Husky Stadium big screen. I don't know how long the lights are going to be down, but hopefully they have something for those generators. Glad that you like it. 21-21, lights went down, and hopefully they turn back on. So, Sarah, what do we want to do? Do we want to do Tennessee, Georgia tomorrow, or do we want to just relax and hang out with our puppies and then just do the World Series game? I mean, it's kind of up to you. I'm willing to grind. I can do 2-3 streams in a day. But again, we've been doing 7 days a week since July 4th, and we haven't missed a day. I mean, maybe you missed a day or two when you were sick, but that's totally understandable. But, I'm going to grind it out. But I'm totally cool with just doing the World Series tomorrow. I mean, we're going to be doing 2 on Sunday, NASCAR Championship and Tennessee Titans and the Kansas City Chiefs. And I guess it just depends if you want to do another game or wrestling, or if we want to just wait till, World Series Game 6 at 5 o'clock Pacific time. Yeah, I think that would be good. Because like I said, I mean, it does take me time. I mean, I have to prep. I have to get photos, pay for a thumbnail if I don't got one already. And it would be, I think I always want to make sure, I involve the team. I don't want to just make decisions, 100% on my own. When you're a team, you talk to the lead mod or the mods if you have a chance to. I mean, I'm going to make 99% of the decisions anyways, but, it's nice to be able to, talk to team and share the thumbnails and, what's going on, because it is a team effort, and Sarah's the best mod on YouTube. So she is, a big driving force to this channel. You got to have a good lead mod, and you have to have good mods like Holly also, and a lot of the people that are in the room or that stop by. So now everyone's got their phones out. It's dark as hell in there. Pac-12 standings, Ducks 5-0, 7-1 overall, number 8 overall. USC number 9, 7-1. UCLA 12, 7-1. Utah 14, 6-2. Beavers 23, 6-2. Washington unranked, 6-2. And then everyone else is garbage. Arizona State 3-5, Washington State 4-4, California 3-5, Arizona 3-5, and then Colorado 1-7. So, yeah, that's a good choice. Spending time with our puppies is a good thing. Speaking of, since we're in a blackout at the game, I'm going to go to the bedroom and check on Paisley while I have a minute or two. So give me a second. I'll be right back.
We still got some left here before we start thinking about next week. But Friday night it's been awesome.
Yeah, really has exceeded our expectations. Well, just a year ago, these two teams played a phenomenal game as well. Remember, Washington had a 9-game winning streak in this series, but here come the Beavers. Jonathan Smith, coaching change at UW. Obviously, a year ago, Huskies jump out in front in Corvallis, and then the Beavers come roaring back. And it was 27-24 the final, the walk-off win with the field goal being made at the buzzer by Everett Hayes. Losing streak over to the Huskies, and now Oregon State trying to start a new streak in their favor. A series that dates all the way back to 1897.
A lot of football been played since 1897.
We restarted the lights. Hopefully, have another update for you when we come back here in Seattle. Tied at 21. Fourth quarter underway.
Freezing cold, blazing heat. Rain-X premium silicone microblades are last 2 times longer than traditional wipers. If Radix premium silicone wipers survive these conditions, clearly they'll last indoors. Rain-X outsmart the elements. Find Rain-X silicone wipers at these retailers.
Okay, honey, we really gotta go. Daddy printed out my permission slip, right? See
Do you suffer from cartridge conniptions? Be connection free. Thanks to the cartridge free Epson Eagle Tank.
All right, I'm back. So she's just chilling. She's chilling on the bed, relaxing. And obviously, we're still waiting for this blackout since it's delayed. I don't know how long. I mean, I was planning on hoping this game was going to be like, 3 hours and 30 minutes. And then we, maybe do photos of like food for 30 minutes and then call it a night. But we still got like almost a full quarter. We're already 3 hours and 10 minutes in. And then, I mean, I don't have anything to do in necessarily early in the morning unless I do Crown Jewel and watch that or college football. But I guess we can throw up photos of whatever the hell we want right now. So if anyone wants to see anything specific, college football related, doesn't have to be, you want me to start doing. I mean, the game is delayed, so we have to keep ourselves fucking entertained. And so I can do wrestlers, we can do cars, we can do locations, we can do, animals, we can do food, whatever the hell you guys want. But if you want to go through a couple options, let me know and we'll go there.
Texas, Waterford's campaign, he's enjoyed it. Corvallis, big numbers tonight and effective, especially early.
He's got some pretty good blocks from Jack Delano, who's helped him out tremendously as the lead blocker. But he is a special talent. A freshman coming in here, and there was a 3-man rotation. He started to separate the last game against Colorado, and he has not looked back ever since.
Clark talked about how he was lightly recruited coming out of high school. And it's interesting, he really said he fell in love with Corvallis because of the small town feel. He said, when I went there on my official visit, it was business and football. And that was it. And he goes, that's what I need, that's what I wanted. It was a perfect fit with the Beavers. And I tell you what, it's looked really swell so far this year.
Kids will ask me, what should I do, when I'm taking up a pool and making a decision on where I'm going to go to school? And for me, it was just, and the advice I give is, what feels like home to you? What feels right? And you just know just by that simple thing.
It looks like some of the light has come back. That's good. It's not complete darkness. Come on, baby, get the generator going. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Thank God they got this going.
But the reality of all this with Damian Martinez is he was lightly recruited.
All right, looks like at least Seattle's got money up there.
And the way that this team is built for the future with the young offensive line, Andre, I think the sky's the limit. He's going to be a household name eventually.
Well, and you look at their 2 top receivers to go along with that offensive line, or 2 of the top receivers in Gold and Bolden, they're just sophomores. The offensive line only has 1 senior, and that's Kipper, the right guard. They're all coming back. So this is a talented Oregon State football team. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. He reminds me of a young Steven Jackson. Big shoes to fill. We will see if Damian Martinez can continue down that road. And you also wonder, is he perhaps our next Friday night phenom? We have seen tremendous performances this season, going all the way back to the Florida State Louisville game, and even before then, Jacoby Whitman, the 4 sacks, tackles for loss, Malik Cunningham, Johnny Wilson, some explosive starts we've seen.
How about Dorian Johnson Robinson, 368 total yards, 4 touchdowns.
Against Washington.
And he had slowed down getting him.
Yeah.
He is still rolling. So there's some good ones on Friday night. There's the last 4. Keith Mitchell, who had 176 yards rushing, and Eric Prince, who had an outstanding.
Oh, I bet.
That was kind of a coming out party for him.
And we will see Keith Mitchell and those Pirates, head coach Mike Houston, a week from tonight on the road to the Queen City against Cincinnati. And East Carolina's going to have something to say about how that AAC race finishes up. Michael Penix, big factor in the Pac-12 this year. He's finally putting up big numbers tonight after that early pick six.
Yeah, he's put it behind him and he's gone to work. It's like a veteran or a savvy veteran quarterback would do, and he's brought his team back. And back in this thing with a touchdown pass to Westover. They are right back in the thick of things as we're tied at 21 apiece. And it's like the lights are starting to come on around here.
11:36 to go. The lights are on. Teams are warming up. We're just about set to wrap this one up in Seattle when we return.
Just the biggest boss this summer. Just the biggest boss this summer. If you ain't coming, that's a ball. Watch my leg. Just the biggest boss this summer.
I've always loved building things, not just structures and skyscrapers, but teams who make it all possible. After all, we wouldn't be where we are today without them. So we made sure that, like these buildings, their futures may also stand the test of time.
Why is it looking at? Well, I'm not a cat expert because we don't have a cat. I'm telling you that I shut the slider last night. Are you sure about that? I closed it. Why don't we check the replay? That is very aggressive. I don't think.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge: saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Yeah, that does look like me. That's because it is you.
On a confrontational fan zone by Dr. Pepper.
Oh, what's up, guys?
We want to talk to you about State not making the playoffs.
All right, hopefully we get this game started up here sooner than later.
I'm upset. Why haven't you posted one insane rant on the message boards?
I keep reliving the Southern game over and over.
It's just a game. A bunch of kids with the ball.
I think I'm just going to start throwing up some throwback college football while I'm just waiting. I think we're going to be starting here like very shortly, though. Oh, baby. Too bad he never panned out in the NFL like he was in college, but we still love him. He's still a legend. He's still someone that brought a Heisman to Oregon. His thing was really never skill or leadership. It was just injuries. It's like the one thing that, most fans can give a pass on. If you have a horrible attitude or if you are just a bust in the NFL, your skill set, leadership, whatever it is. But for him, it's just injuries. It's like you almost feel sorry for him, like kind of like Derrick Rose. Like what could have been for Derrick Rose and Anthony Hardaway and Brandon Roy if they just would have been able to stay healthy. But we love them out here in the Pacific Northwest. Okay, looks like they're just about to get started here. They got the band dancing around and lights are all being adjusted. So I think we're going to start here very, very shortly.
My grandma Mary, for our God rest her soul, she's a legend in the kitchen, and her meatballs, that recipe was straight from Italy. He was still floating. I was going to do a swap with him. So Jack Coletto, you're a great football player, but you need your head checked when it comes to extreme recipes. All Carcaterra, ladies and gentlemen, bringing the heat. Late or early on a Saturday morning, depending on where you're watching tonight.
Jack Coletto, linebacker, turned into quarterback, running back combo. Jacob Hester, what a name. Doug Martin, Muscle Hamster, Carlos Williams. Gosh, some of those names. I totally remember some of these guys. Hester, Carlos Williams, especially Doug Martin. He was on the Bucks. So, of course, I watched his career at Boise State. Washington football. Anyone know an electrician? Oh, shit. Lights went out. Yeah.
Oregon State completed its new pregame warm-ups, if you will, in Washington, including those as we speak. So we're just about set, ready to go in a tie ball game, in a critical game in the Pac-12, no less.
You hate to see a stoppage like this because it basically will boil down to who can stay warmer the longest and who can get back to playing the way that the game was being played at the time of the stop, instead of just playing it through where everybody's all warmed up, stretched out, and ready to go.
Well, Jonathan Smith has done a great job resurrecting this Oregon State football program. Of course, you remember him as the starting quarterback back in the day. Go back to 2000, 11-1 that season, finished the year ranked 4th in the country. And then Jonathan Smith went from quarterback to offensive play caller here in Seattle with the Huskies. 4-year stint, did a great job tutoring Jake Browning, of course, Pac-12 Player of the Year 2016, playoff appearance, and then taking over back to his alma mater in Corvallis in 2018. Last 2 years have started to see some of that special sauce that he cooks with. And look, sky's the limit with what we've seen so far with this team this year, and even tonight, Andre.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with not only Jonathan Smith, but the coaching staff and how responsive the players to the coaching. And it's a simple game. We overcomplicate it sometimes, and the simplicity of it needs to be on display at times. And that's what you get from Oregon State. They're just not. They're gonna go where you're not, and that's the game.
From a player's perspective.
All right, come on, let's get this game going. But in the meantime, a little Reggie Bush. 20-minute delay. I'm not sure who that benefits more. That photo is cool, but this one's cooler.
Restart this last 11:36.
Now the Pac-12 has been an improved conference this year.
Yeah, we're much improved, just like the NFC. You remember they used to call it NFC Least? Now it's NFC Beast. Unbelievable how good they got.
Those two teams at the top, Oregon and SC, they still have a chance to reach the college football playoff.
And two teams at the top 10 and anything.
Yeah, go Ducks. Ducks, baby. Let's go. Number 8, USC 9, UCLA 12, Utah 14, Beavers 23. Let's go. All right, we're about to kick off. Fuck yeah. Yeah, baby. Talapapa. Talapapa. All right, here we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-booey. And here we go. Finally. All right, come on, Beavs. Come on, Huskies. Show me something. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, Beavers. What the fuck you got cooking? Their defense has actually been pretty fucking good today. And, you know, winning the battle in the line of scrimmage, they've been pretty dominant today, Beavers. Quarterback play could always be better, but at least they have a good running game to counterbalance the suck that they're getting from the quarterback. I mean, he's not horrible, you know, but with Gulbranson. But, I mean, if you had chance, you know, Nolan, you have much better chances of putting up more points, but still, it's not like chances NFL. I'm hoping one day they do get, you know, somebody like a bigger name to come there at quarterback. That would be awesome. You know, the battles that Oregon and Oregon State could have if we both had really good QBs and just well-rounded teams. 2nd down and 6. Man in motion, fake jet sweep. Go. Oh, big hit. Damian Martinez with the carry. He's a freshman phenom. And I've seen a lot of freshmen. And one guy that it kind of reminds me of is like Maurice Claret. You know, he had the kind of the horrible bad luck and, you know, with, you know, taking the benefits and getting caught and not being able to be in the NFL and getting drafted properly, trying to backdoor his way into the NFL. Never worked out. But Maurice Claret was amazing as a freshman. And I'm not saying that Damian Martinez is Maurice Claret, but he's pretty fucking good. And I like his vision, and he's a good runner. Got good agility. Oh, duck. Oh, why didn't you dive? My God, that was a duck the whole way. And you have an opportunity. Gold, dive for that football. What the fuck are you doing? This motherfucker can't throw past 10 yards. What a good route. Hit him with an out and up. I mean, I know he was off, but I mean, I just want to see the effort. Just dive. You know what I'm saying? You never know where it's going to go. Even if you miss it. Beavers with the punt. Fuck. Bounces into the end zone. I mean, he wasn't going to get it regardless, but I just like seeing effort plays. Guys lay out, guys dive out of bounds. Show me that you want to win. All right, 10 minutes and 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter after the 20-minute delay of the lights going down. And we got Michael Penix Jr. This is one of the main reasons I did this game. Is not only for both teams being 6-2. That was one reason. You know, rooting for the Beavers and seeing if they could win on the road. They haven't been ranked like this in a long time. And Michael Penix Jr. has thrown for 300 yards every game this season, the first 8. And there's no other quarterback in college football that has done that. And he's got over 3,200 passing yards already, and it's only in game 9. So pretty impressive. He's got a good arm. He's a lefty, and something about lefties is just very unique and smooth. And I always look for those guys. Chris Mullen on the Warriors, Ken Griffey Jr., Mariners, Koufax, Dodgers. You know, it's just, I don't know what it is about guys like Michael Vick and Steve Young and Michael Penix Jr., but it's just the swag. If you're a lefty and you're good, you stand out. Different throwing motion, but it's just, I don't know. An athletic lefty always looks more smoother than an athletic righty. You know, athletic righty, there's more of them. You know, it's like lefties are like 1% to 2%. You know, righties are 98. So when you see a lefty, you're like, ooh, this is cool looking. 21 for 38, 232 yards, 1 TD, 1 pick. So he needs 68 yards to match that 300 number. Will he get it here? He's got time to get them all the way downfield and, you know, break the record and keep going. 3rd down and 10, but you got to get this first down first. Michael Penix Jr. I like good quarterback play. I'm a defensive guy, but lefties are unique. Check down, a horrible throw. Jesus, jeez Louise. Culp was, I mean, I don't even know what was that? That was like a Drew Brees, Ben Roethlisberger, like, you know, like end of career throw where you got nothing left. The Matty Ice throw. I mean, it just sucks when you have these quarterbacks and they get old and then they can't do it anymore. I mean, even Brady is, you know, sometimes he's doing good, but not having an offensive line, it definitely hurts. And, you know, I don't necessarily think Brady is washed, but the team sucks right now. Offense, defense, coaching, all of the above. But Brady's still throwing. 21-21, 9:35 left. At least Brady's got Brady brand. So, Jim Zorn for you. There you go. Scotty Mitchell from the Lions. Michael Vick. Boomer Esiason. Rodriguez versus Lemos. All right, here we go. 21-21. We're knotted up. I knew this game was going to be good. Both teams 6-2. Beavers ranked for the first time in a long time. Huskies, if they win, they're going to flip-flop. Beavers will go down from 26 to 32, and then Washington will get 23rd, 24th, or 25th if they win this game. Possibly even higher, depending on the rest of the top 25 and if they lose. Runs into his own guy. Good effort. Griffin with the carry. Yeah. Well, I'm like an Encyclopedia Britannica for football, so, and sports and life in general. I mean, that's all I do is read. All I do is read and watch film. And, like back then I was collecting cards and, memorizing the stats on the back, the analytics and the stats. And, 6'4", 200, went to Stanford. Okay. 25 touchdowns, 12 picks. I was always, looking at the backs of cards rather than the fronts. I enjoyed the good photos on the front, but I was just very intrigued about stats and watching and learning and understanding. And I've just taken that fandom to like an obsessive level, but at least it's not like a bad addiction. There's a lot of bad addictions out there, you know what I mean? But to be addicted to reading and watching film and is enjoying, life and sports and, being able to evaluate talent. I mean, that's my favorite thing to do. Read and watch film and evaluate talent. Talk about it. Oh, baby. Martinez almost busting loose. Damian Martinez, the freshman phenom. And another cool thing is that people know I'm a fanatic. So they know that I'm not going to do just football, or just wrestling. You're going to get everything here. And then when the game's over, who knows where it goes? There's any topic can be discussed, but it's cool because I can get people to come here that give two shits about the Beavers or Washington. But after watching a stream, maybe you'll remember, Damian Martinez, that name, that running back for the Beavers, or maybe you'll remember Michael Penix Jr. That's what it's about is, recognizing the talent and then remembering and then being able to educate. Is Michael Penix Jr. going to be this NFL phenom? Probably not. You know what I mean? But at least for college, he's fun. I mean, fucking A, UW is 6-2. That's a big deal. Beavers are 6-2. That's a real fucking big deal. I'm a Duck fan, and I understand this is a big, big deal. I'm not a hater. It's a big deal. Just like it would be a big deal if the Ducks were 6-2 or 7-1 or 8-0. Shake and bake. Nice tackle by UW. Plus, a lot of the players that go pro, Oregon State and UW, a lot of them pan out. They don't. It's not like the Ducks where we had a bad string of guys just not panning out. Beaver guys, when they make it, Chad, Ocho Cinco, Chad Johnson, he panned out. TJ Hushamanzada, he panned out. They both panned out at wide receiver. Steven Jackson, probably the one that panned out the most. And then they got, defensive players and a few others, but too bad, Jaquiz Rogers and James Rogers and LaMichael James and Kenyon Barner and DeAnthony Thomas, some of the stars that were on the Beavers Ducks couldn't pan out. But it shows you the NFL is a man's game. So unless you're built like Kayvon Thibodeau or Haloti Ngata or Justin Herbert, you're fucked. Like, you might be good, but you better be Joey Harrington. Okay, you were good in college, but you better be like Joe Burrow now, or you're never going to make it. And that's what happened. Went to the Lions, got sacked way too much, got the happy feet, went to the Steelers, bounced around, retired. And now he's an Oregon legend. Still love his jersey, one of my favorites. Still wear it to this day. But, he's Captain Comeback. But like I said, sometimes you wrong team, wrong supporting cast, wrong coaches, and sometimes you just max out in college. And there's nothing wrong with that. You were one of the best players in college football. How many people can say that in their life? Most people can't be great in college, great in high school, great in Pop Warner, and be great or Hall of Fame in the NFL. I mean, the NFL it's where the big boys play. You think you're fast. There's probably someone that's 400 pounds that's just as fast as you for 5 seconds. These guys are big and athletic. And if you're too small, like a DeAnthony Thomas or a LaMichael James, that's what killed it. If they were a little bit bigger, they would have been able to take that abuse on their bodies, and they have the speed. But when you're built 5'5" to 5'9", and you're tiny, but you're fast, it will only last so long before you get fucking clobbered by someone that's, instead of your 175 to 225, they're fucking 300 to 400, and they land on you. It's not going to feel good. or you get popped. Good tackle by UW. But I still love those guys. I still rock their jerseys. All right, take it easy. No problem. 3rd down and 24. 3rd and long. Game tied up at 21. Beavers. Handoff. I'm not sure if I agree with that call. So are they playing for overtime or what's going on here? Griffin with a short gain. 4th and 17. Beavers are going to have to punt. Yeah, well, the last couple years, being like bowl eligible or right at bowl eligible, if you're going to win 6 games or more, you're like, okay, we got something. But when you win 7, that typically means you go 7-5, 8-4, 9-3, 10-2, 11-1, 12-0, right? So when you hit the 7 win mark, you're like, okay, because at least 6 to 7 teams in the Pac-12 are going to a bowl game, maybe even more, maybe closer to 8, out of like 12. You just don't want to be the bottom team or the bottom couple teams, But I would prefer to see the Beavers not crawl in to a bowl game at 7-5 and play in some Mr. Clean toilet bowl. I would want them to be like 8 or 9 game winners, personally, as a Duck fan, so they can feel what it's like to be 9-3 and go against a 9-3, and maybe we can get a little Beavers upset. You know what I mean? To put us on the map on top of the Ducks, I don't know. Maybe it's just the competitive spirit in me, but I just don't like to root for teams to fail all the time. I don't know, it's just like bad karma. It's bad juju to hate something and just like, wish, hurtful things to the opponent. I don't know. I just feel like anytime people get extra, and they go extra with it and they're rude or they're talking shit too much, or they're just over the top with their social media or in person, nothing good can come from that. You got to have some humble pie. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. But if you're a cocky fucker or over the top, I swear, 9 times out of 10, it always backfires. Something happens. You go over the top and then, I don't know, maybe you have a season-ending ACL injury from your star. Sometimes it just feels like certain fan bases love to go over the top, and there's going to be fan bases that are extra, happens. Every fan base is going to have annoying fans, but you're going to have loyal fans too. That's why it's hard to be able to interact with other sports fans depending on, if what they know and if they're biased or not, because 99% of fans are biased as fuck. So, you just got to be able to find, the people that really are biased about their teams, but are at least listening or like willing to listen about like other teams. And it's okay to, root for success for other teams, other players. They don't have to be just only on your team. Because the thing is, if you talk shit about, the other team's best players, right? You're like, fuck that guy. Right. Then 4 years later, fuck that guy. He's your starting wide receiver. And then what are you going to do? It's just like Donovan McNabb going from the Eagles to the Redskins. They were like, fuck Donovan. He sucks. I hate that guy. Boom. 4 or 5 years later, insert Donovan McNabb. Oh, I love him. I've been supporting him since Philadelphia. The hell you have. Yeah. But, sometimes people mirror who they're around. And if you are around people that are assholes, it's easier to be an asshole back. But it's hard to bite your tongue, you know what I mean? And sometimes people take shit way too personal when they're talking about a team or a player because you're so invested in your team. You take every non-positive comment into like an attack, and it's not necessarily that. You just have to evaluate who you're talking to. If it's someone like me that's not biased, and it's probably truth, or it might be someone from a rival team just being a dick and being a hater, just trying to cause an argument. But you can't put the two groups in the same category. Every team and player deserve criticism. Just because you're criticizing a team or a player doesn't mean that you hate them and you have something against them. It's just, if someone's playing shitty, you get called out, how do you handle that? There's a lot of bad fans that are out there. Every fan that's hardcore can always improve. But that's why I try to read and do the film study, so that way I can be an expert on all 32 teams. And I don't think there's anyone on YouTube or Twitch that has that on me. I feel like NFL Network, Good Morning Football, ESPN, and Fox Sports 1, McAfee. I mean, if someone called and be like, hey, you want a quick spot on this, talk football, you think I'd be scared? Fuck no. I've spent way too much of my life doing this shit, and I probably dedicate 16 hours of my 24-hour day every day to this, with reading, film study, watching games, or grinding on here. So it's a better way to connect with other fan bases too, especially if I'm a fan of one team and, there's fans that are hardcore, but, I try to be as knowledgeable and have that understanding, for any team, even if the Jags, so that if I get a Jags hardcore fan, I'm not going to be out of my element, or Jets or Giants or Cowboys or whoever. 3rd down and 5. It's a timeout, so we're just waiting. Lights went out about 25 minutes ago, so we had about a 20-minute delay. All right, back to action finally. 3rd down and 5. 3:48 left in the 4th quarter. Huskies 8 for 14 on 3rd down, knotted up at 21. Both teams 6-2. Beavers ranked 23. Penix. 1st down, Huskies. Move the chains. .320 and counting. 4th quarter, 4:05 with a light delay. Game knotted up at 21. Beavers ranked 23, 6-2. Huskies 6-2. This is a big matchup. Let's go, baby. Michael Penix Jr. been slow at first, but starting to pick up his rhythm now. Penix Jr. Nice delivery. 7-yard grab from Rome Odunze. Let's go, Rome. 2nd down and 3. Oh, baby, shake and bake. Handoff. Cameron Davis, shake and bake. 1st down, Huskies. Move the chains. Well, Huskies have the football. They're almost to the 50-yard line. Maybe a couple more plays. And Beavers have 2 timeouts left, but they might not get the ball back. Just depends on how this Washington drive goes. They still got about 60-plus yards to go, but Penix Jr. out of bounds. Good. Penix Jr. to Polk. Short gain.
Had a solid season, 11 of 13. Field goals, including that 50-yarder at the Rose Bowl against UCLA. That strength is there. The accuracy has been there.
2nd down and 7. Penix Jr. going deep. Out of bounds. 3rd down and 7. I got to look at the passing total. He's at 250. He needs 50 more yards to pass for 300 yards in every game this season. He's already done it for 8 games. This could be number 9, and he needs more than 50 to get to the end zone. So if he primarily passes and they score, he can break the record and continue the record for 300-yard games. This would be number 9. He's over 3,200 yards already for the season. Penix Jr., 1st down. Huskies, move the chains. Polk, I see you. 1st down, Washington. Jalen Polk, move the chains. All right, Penix. Penix. Good defense there. Flag. Oh, he got the flag. Thought that might be good defense, but they gave him the PI there. Yeah, this looks like UW is going to win unless there's some kind of miracle, but it shows you if the Beavers would have went for the 2 field goals, it would be 27-21. And obviously they're kind of trying to go for the touchdown to win, but at least it would, be a different mindset. They're driving, but you're up, instead of being tied.
The Huskies with plenty of time and a bunch of timeouts in their back pocket.
Light drizzle starting to fall. In Husky Stadium.
Penix Jr. Get out of bounds. Nice spin move. Michael Penix Jr. to Rom Odunze. First down, Huskies. Odunze. First down, Washington. 8-play drive, 62 yards. First down and 10 on the Oregon State. 25. Shotgun set. Penix Jr. Blitz coming. Rolling to his left. Looking downfield. Out of bounds.
Working the clock right now, taking it down and leaving Oregon State basically nothing. Because if they get it with enough time, they can still operate their offense with 2 timeouts and maybe get in position to score.
That young man from Walla Walla just caught that pass from Penix.
Well,
With a smile on the face, Peyton Henry trying to stay loose.
there's that one-on-one coverage up top.
5 first downs on this drive so far for the Huskies.
Shotgun set. Second down and 10. Screen pass. Cameron Davis out of bounds. Short gain.
Davis just gives them an energy. I think that Talapapa, as good as he is,
Talalapapa and Davis. They got a nice 1-2 punch.
Well, Andre, you think about the UCLA game. Washington was ranked 15th in the AP top 25. They've been out of that poll since then. They find a way to win this game tonight against a top 25 team. Go to the college football playoff poll. They'll find their way back in those rankings next Tuesday night. A lot on the line in these final seconds.
Oh, what a catch. Are you kidding me? Michael Penix Jr. Look at this play right here. Wow. What a catch. First down, Cameron Davis. Golly. You ever see a photo of someone you went to high school and you say, oh, golly. Sometimes people blossom at different ages. Sometimes high school, sometimes right now. First down and 10. Penix Jr. pump fake. Steps up in the pocket. Starts to run. Sliding. Safe. 35 seconds and counting. Uh-oh. This is not good for the Beavers. Just imagine if they had those 2 field goals. Then you'd have to force them to score to win instead of just kick a field goal. And that's the difference in this game. The Beavers are going to lose the game by 3 when they could have won the game by more than 3 because they decided to go for it on 4th down twice. Jonathan, that's on you, bud. You were the reason that the Beavers lost today. You. Michael Penix Jr. is one of the reasons why they're back in this game.
He's accurate with the football.
Leading passer in the country has saved his best for last tonight. Put up huge numbers, passing touchdowns, yards, obviously.
That's the question. A lot of people, can he do it with the game on the line? And,
Oh, he's at 286. 14 yards he needs. He needs 14. 14 yards to get to 300. So he has to throw a touchdown pass from there, and then he can get the 300 exactly, I think. Wow. This would be wild. Oh, a little shuffle pass. First down, Huskies. Dives down to the 2. This one's over. Uh-oh. Beavers. Beavers. You could have won, but this happened. And I like you. Jonathan Smith, but that's all on you, bud. Hopefully you'll learn in the future. Can't hold down a guy that throws for close to 300 every game. But, of course, 29 for 49 tonight, not very good. One of his shittier performances. But if they get the dub here, they're going to be in the top 25, and the Beavers are not. They will flip-flop. And that'll be big for UW and horrible for the Beavers. But they can still bounce back. I mean, 6-2 to 6-3, when maybe some people thought that the Beavers would be 3-6. So, I mean, you're doing much better than anyone anticipated, including your own fan base. And then we're going to get this for the win. Well, I'll remember Michael Penix Jr.'s name forever. Now, it's always going to be associated with UW and that lefty. Got to see what the whole Talapapa and Cameron Davis were all about. Penix. Oh, he dropped it. Davis. Second and goal. They're really trying to just score, end it. I don't know, lefties are just cool.
Still wins it. Still plenty of time on second and goal.
All right, second down and goal. Game is tied at 21. Both teams are 6-2. Beavers ranked 23. Penix Jr., bootleg, rolling to his left. Pass dropped by McMillan. Jalen. He tried. Penix Jr., bootleg, rolling to his left. Jalen slightly open and dropped. Third and goal, but they can still kick the field goal and win the game, so there's nothing lost at this point. But you know what hurts is this, when you could have put the pressure on for them to have to score instead of just a field goal. There's a big difference there. Third and goal, Penix Jr. goes down, so that way he can be right in front of the goalpost for the perfect kick. 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, timeout, and then boom, kick, game over. And unless you get a block or he shanks it, but he's not going to miss from this close.
Outstanding career, strong season. What amounts to glorified extra point to win it.
Just give it. On a windy night, snap's got to be perfect. The hold has got to be perfect without the laces pointing at the kicker. Of course, he's got to find a way to knock it through a crazy, crazy night.
Dave Green is the long snapper. Jack McAllister, the holder. Henry, the kicker.
All right. I assume this should be this easy breezy cover girl. You're right there, right in the middle, to win it for the Huskies so they can be ranked in the top 25. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up. And it's good. But there's a flag. Laundry on the field. So it might be offsides. We will find out here if that's on the Huskies or the Beavers. I think it's on the Beavers, but we'll find out. We have to find out, though. Kick is good, but there's laundry. Personal foul on the defense. Field goal is good. 24-21. And think about that the sole decision for your coach to decide to go for it on fourth down 2 times. It doesn't matter if it's inches, 1 yard, 5 yards. You went for it. You didn't get it. You didn't have to do that. You could have took the 3 points and the 3 points, right? And then the game is 27-24 or 27-21. They try to go for the touchdown. They don't get it. And then the Beavers win based off their defense. Wouldn't you want to win based off your defense rather than the coach making the decision for you? That's what fires me up about coaching, because you see it in high school, you see it in college, and you see it a lot in the NFL. People get greedy as fuck. Take the points. It's like an offensive lineman. It's not sexy, It's not sexy, but sometimes you need not sexy to win. O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, special teams, punters, kickers. That shit fucking matters. You got a shitty O-line? If you don't think that doesn't matter, just ask the Buccaneers, the Packers, and the Rams. They got 3 Hall of Fame quarterbacks that are fucking booty because the O-lines aren't there anymore. O-lines matter. 24-21. Coaching decisions matter a lot too. People don't get enough credit or enough blame. Squib kick. Oh, went behind him. Coletto. Lateral. It's over. Tackles him. 1 second remaining. So the Beavers have to do a Hail Mary, and now there's a flag. So Beavers are going to have one shot to do some kind of crazy shit. 24-21, 1 second left with a flag. Jonathan. Should have picked up the phone when I called you. Unsportsmanlike conduct. That's all I can mouth. Something unsportsmanlike conduct. First down and gibberish. We can't hear you, bro. You would think after talking 5 words or more or 10 and you don't hear yourself to stop and turn the mic on. After you talk for a couple words and you can hear yourself on the fucking intercom. Why do you do the whole thing? The guy says 45 words. Oh, maybe I should turn the speaker on. All right, 3 seconds left. 24-21. Huskies. Hook and ladder. They're reversing it. Another hook and ladder. 3 laterals. Martinez down the sideline. Intercepted. And it's over. And the Huskies win. Beavers, why? That would just make me so pissed off if I was a Beaver fan. Those little ideas of thinking that, we're going to impose our will, you're on the road. You're not at home. And even if you were, you should have took the points. That one was all on Jonathan Smith. Wow, Pac-12 After Dark. That shit was fun. Oh, now the teams are fighting. Beaver players and Husky players are pushing and throwing bows. And there's probably going to be some punches thrown. These guys are talking shit and looks like they're in I'm going to fight you mode. Half the guys are fighting, half the guys are hugging. My goodness. Beavers and it's almost about to escalate, but they're trying to be go to your side. But a couple guys are still jawing. It's just the guy that's really angry. They got to get him out of there. Otherwise, people are going to start throwing punches, and then it's going to escalate. Final score, Huskies 24, Beavers 21. Michael Penix Jr., 30 for 52, 298 yards. Fuck. He didn't get it by 2. Only 2 fucking yards away from doing 300 yards in 9 consecutive games. The streak ends at 8. 1 touchdown, 1 pick. But, wow. Unbelievable. And now what's going on here? Now the Bulls and the Celtics are on. I don't know if I'm watching that. Probably going to spend some time with my puppy, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for spending time with me. We got some good performances from obviously a lot of the guys on the team. You know, little Cameron Davis, you know, you get a little bit of him, a little Wayne, a little Papa, right? A little Rome, a little Jalen, a little unfortunate, obviously, by Jonathan Smith. If you just would have called the game better, you would have been able to get Damian Martinez, the freshman phenom, maybe a couple more looks. We saw Deshaun Fenwick, the transfer, do some things, but it ultimately comes down to not a Chance Nolan situation or a Ben, Gobranson decision, but it was on you, dude. 2 fourth down opportunities where all you had to do is just send the kicker out there. He's going to make it. They're 2 gimmies. And then you're up 27-21. They don't get a touchdown. You win. But you didn't do that. It was tied, and then you gave them the easy way out. It's rough, man. Big win for UW. Big win. Obviously, very questionable. It's one thing to do it once, but you did it twice. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't even learn your lesson. And that's what's frustrating. Like, you fuck up and you go for it, but then you fuck up the first time and you do it again. Like, you're a habitual line stepper. And I don't like coaches that do that shit. So, man, but like, I like him. He's the best coach the Beavers have had since Mike Riley and Dennis Erickson. This is a big name guy that's doing what he did at the college level at quarterback. Sometimes that can translate over. Sometimes it doesn't, and you suck and you get fired in 1 to 5 years. But I like him. I'm a Duck, and I like him. That's a lot for, I liked him when he played, and I like him as a coach for you guys because I pretend that, if he's my coach, would I like him? And there's a lot of things to like, but I don't like what he did there. So unfortunate. But I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you for chilling with me. It was definitely a fun game to do. Let me gotta find my, hold on here. I gotta find my thumbnail that we can end on, because that'll be the first thing that they see on the Twitter side. So got to make sure we have that ready. Things that you learn when you grind. All kinds of thumbs from Johnny Thumbnails. Good stuff too. So I just got to get it here. So I'll wait here for just a couple moments. But this is the story right here, though, while I'm waiting. I just don't understand the decision making, but that's just, I guess that's what happens. It's a common thing. All right, where is this thing? I don't think I brought it over. Let me keep looking. All right, we got Michael Penix Jr. We can hold on that. Did I bring it up or no? Maybe I was just so busy. Come on, baby. I need this. Work with me. This is so weird why it's not doing this. I'm very confused right now. I'm just trying to get my thumbnail floated over. I am very confused on what the fuck is going on right now. Now I got to move all my shit over to see what the fuck is going on.
Just knows how to score. Good solid screen by Nicole Vucevic. Does such a great job screening night after night.
Yeah, I mean, he is the right guy, but 2 times, I mean, I hope that someone like calls that out, you know? Okay, here it is. I was gonna say, where is this thing? It's like when you have like a bajillion, files and whatnot, you're like, where the fuck did this thing go? Like sometimes things get put in a different folder or they just don't pop up when you're formatting and you're like, I was very confused there. But yes, I hope he ends up turning it around for sure. And I think he is the right guy, but questionable decision making to go for it on 4th down. It doesn't matter if it's 4th and an inch. If you got the 3, take it, especially if the other team is 6-2. Like, who gives a shit? The team could be 2-6. You know what I mean? But respect them. Take the points. You never know when you're going to need them. And apparently you needed them bad, and you fucked up. So, but I enjoyed doing the game. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you and I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow morning for either WWE Crown Jewel, like live stream watch party. If I don't do that, I might do Tennessee and Georgia. Live play-by-play reactions like this. And if I don't do that, then I'm going to do the World Series Game 6 for sure at 5 p.m. Houston Astros hosting the Philadelphia Phillies. So it just depends. I probably am going to spend time with my puppy, though, so that way I'm not just leaving her alone for 10 hours, while I'm just grinding, doing 2 or 3 games or events. So, but I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys tremendously. Thank you for all the support. Game was a lot of fun. Final score, Huskies 24, Beavers 21. Unfortunate, that's really all you can say with the coaching, but that's really what shows you what makes great coaches, good coaches, or average coaches. Could have been better. Beavers could have won, but congratulations to UW and the Huskies. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.